Okay, okay, now is the time. So, Nurgle. His faction effects are an extra 10 growth. Big numbers. Are you impressed? I know you are. Recruitment cost for Nurglings reduced by 35%. Recruitment health for Nurgling units increased by 40%. The Lord's effect, infection cost is reduced by 50% for the Lord's army. Nurgle corruption is increased by 2 in the local province, and the chance of a plague spreading is increased by 15% for the Lord's army. Let us begin. You're impressed? You're impressed. Looks so cool. I think he's bugged, actually, so this is going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Last time I played through a campaign, it bugged out. I'm not sure if it was a bug with Nurgle's faction or just, obviously, the fact that this is an early access build. Nurglings go bruh. They do when you chuck them. I think I won't like Total Warhammer 3 as much as 2. I missed the iconic Warhammer factions. They will be introduced into 3.
Dwelling of Kugath, father of plagues. There is no greater brewmaster of phage and pox than he.
Soup!
To describe the squalor of the fetid sewer is impossible. I risked my very flesh to tread it. Kugath thought me but another specimen for his grotesque experiments. Before the rot consumed me, I offered something finer.
Can you play more Empires with new factions? Game 3 will have a combined map of all the factions from Game 1, 2, and 3, as long as you own Game 1, 2, and 3. Not on release, but later on.
Urson himself lies dying, fatally wounded in the forge.
The storyteller is no one important. A lot of people keep on thinking he's going to be, but he's not. He's just a dude who's basically captured by the Tome of Fate. That's it. That's all he is.
Mighty Kugath.
A god box. You tempt me, old man. But I cannot reach the Forge of Souls. The Maelstrom prevents us.
I can reach it and guide you to the dark.
You won't have the campaign. We don't know what the combined map for Game 1, 2, and 3 will be. 1, 2, and 3 will be, but yeah. It will be like more Empires as the combined map of Game 1 and 2. Whereas Game 3 will have combined map of 1, 2, and 3.
Blood for you, the body for me.
He's so friendly.
I love the Merc, but this time I
Does he want to cook the bear? Yeah, he wants to make a pox from the bear's corpse.
infected you'll be.
I want to give him a hug. Friendlier than Scarbrad, at least. This is true. I love how Little Healthy Mortal is an insult.
Yeah. Our travels from the gallows tree to the sunken sewers place us much closer to mortal lands. All the better for you to unleash your brews and ensure we are powerful enough to breach the realm of chaos when the time comes.
You talk too much. Look at him. Look at him. Isn't he cute? The Plague Father. The only demon Legend Lord I don't like is Nakari. The guy is just a loser. I'm assuming everyone wants the bear for power or something. Basically, the bear is a god, right? So, obviously a god's pretty powerful. So they all have a design on why they want the god, yeah. Like Zinch, for instance, or at least Kairos wants it because he wants to try and use the bear's eye so he can see the present, which is denied him currently. Whereas Kugath wants it so that he can make a pox from the god. A god pox, as he calls it. Scarbrand wants to offer up its skull to Khorne to try and get redemption. Cathay wants it because the bear found out what happened to their sister and they want to figure out what he saw. And the Demon Prince thought he killed the bear god and now is pissed off to find out that he didn't, and so wants to punish Be'lakor and also finish the job. He shits as well, silencing the law. Is this the cousin of Grom? No. What's his skill tree? Did you show it already? No, I'll show it in a bit. Nukari probably wants to do nasty things to the corpse. Nukari just wants it because everyone else does. Actually, he just wants to get some new boots. Who is the bear god? Urson, the god of Kislev. Right, so, as you can see, his schmexy throne is being carried by Nurglings. Yes, yes, that is chilling there. You know, he likes to chill. He likes to relax sometimes, kick back. You know, like dig into his ear. Do you eat it? Okay, I don't know what he ripped off there, but that was gross. He's got a little Nurgle. Let me out! Let me out! And then, you know, some other Nurglings in there. And then some, like, little poxes, you know, vials and stuff and contagion. Yeah, you know, he's just a chill boy. And then you got the Plague Bearers, which, yeah, they just kind of look gross. However, the most fun and interesting unit... Wait, what? Ah, here they are. The most fun and interesting unit are the Nurglings. Oh boy, are they hilarious. So, basically, Nurglings are like the first swarm unit that CA's actually done. But obviously CA doesn't do swarm units, right? So what they did instead is the Nurglings. Basically, there's like a bunch of them, and they all count as like one unit within the Nurgling thing. So they all do this kind of stuff, and they like throw each other around, and they turn into balls and hit the enemy and stuff. It's really cool. Their animations are incredible. But yeah, I'll show off more of those guys. The toads, they're only good for petting. That's about it. All right, you pet them and that's it. Everyone's got furies. They're basically just harpies, but furies. They're like just flying demons, basically. Nothing special. And then you've got the plague drones, which is an interesting unit. Yeah, they're kind of just like, I don't know, they're weird. You'll see. Anyway. Oh, by the way, Kugath, yeah, he likes to do this. That's a Nurgling. Whoop! Praised. Why does he like to throw Nurglings at the enemy? I don't know. But he does. Oh, by the way, the Throg's animation is horrendous. I hate it. I hate it with every fiber of my being. Alright, so the little Nurglings, as you can see, they, yeah. You know, they just have a good time. That's pretty much it. Streamer hates frogs. Dude, look at this frog. Look at them. Like, what's this? Craziness. Everyone hates frogs? So the Nurglings, I wonder if you'll see that ball animation. No, I think the ogres are too fast, they'll escape. Oh, there you go. You see it? He turned into a little ball. It's like, it's that charge animation. They turn into a little ball and then throw themselves at the enemy. And explode on them. It's pretty cool. Taste my belly. Those frogs are just sweet little puppies. They just want love. Wait, I'm thinking of Pretonia. Can't wait to see the plague you unleash. They're turning into freaky frogs. That toads actually. Oh, are you sure? I mean, battle toads? Oh, gross. Wait. Anyway. This is pretty much done. We're just waiting for the ogre dude to break. I'm Ealing. I wonder if we get DLC lords for all the demon factions. I just feel bad for the ogre dude. By the way, why does Kugath look like Krampus? Actually, Krampus looks like Kugath. Nobody deserves to go like that. Imagine being an Emperor swordsman fighting these guys. Yeah. Does your Lord Yeet Nurglings lose you units? No. It's basically his ammunition. Also, when he loses enough Nurglings, he just makes more. How does he make more, you ask? Don't worry about it. Oh god. Right. We will get infection. Okay, so that's basically some of Nurgle's good stuff. Right. But obviously the faction itself. So there's a bunch of ways to make plagues. Now, you can set plagues on your own cities. So what you do is you select a city or an army. So let's select the Sunken Sewers now. And then you click on the Plague Cauldron. And it's kind of like Grom's Cookpot, right? In the sense that you can basically mix and match a bunch of stuff, right? So you've got your base plague. So, the plague effects on all armies and settlements. Infection when spreading is increased by 5. Nurgle corruption in the local province is increased by 2. The plague effect on Nurgle settlements. The cycle time is -1 for infrastructure buildings, and the growth is increased by 25. Now, recognize that this plague can spread to each individual region in your province. So, potentially, if you've got 4 regions in the province, this could spread to all 4 of them, and you get, like, say, 100 growth, or -100 infrastructure. Sorry, -4 infrastructure. I believe. I haven't tested it to see if it exactly does work like that, if they all stack, but it's implied. I don't see why it wouldn't. I was thinking of getting something to eat before joining this stream. I'm glad that I didn't. I know that one of those Chaos factions can buy the units of enemy garrisons when attacking them. Ah, you're on about Slaanesh Seduction. What does the world map look like? I'll show it in a second. Obviously, Plague. This one. Basically, so as far as I can tell, apart from this one, the base part of it is always the same. So this one, the only difference is summonable units plus 1 Nurgling unit when Plague is spread. Other than that, it's basically all the same. Are they going to change it up later on? I don't know. But obviously, this one is a bonus to your settlement. This one reduces replenishment rate, but also makes it so it's a further 35% attrition damage when you're sieging a settlement. This one, all units suffer attrition, and it reduces the campaign movement range by -25, which is pretty good. It's weird that this one doesn't do anything else. And this one reduces it, so plague effects on non-Nurgle armies reduces their melee attack by 4. So that's your base. And then what you have is symptoms. And then you get these through like spread plague, pox 5 times to unlock. So there's a bunch of different things that you can do to unlock these, and they all have other effects on top of it. So in a Nurgle settlement, it increases control. Everybody else, it reduces it. This one makes it so attrition is 35% higher when under siege. Speed for the infantry reduced by 10%. Range and accuracy reduced. Base damage reduced by 15%. Missile strength reduced. Infection when the plague is spread is increased by 5. All units suffer attrition. Defense supplies are reduced. The cycle time for base military buildings is reduced. Chance of plague spread increased by 5. Local recruitment capacity reduced by -2. With how things are in the current game, you could basically, with this one, stop it so they can't recruit. Because so basically there are advanced military buildings that can increase your global recruitment, your local recruitment. But normally the base now is like 2 rather than 3. So with this plague, you would just stop them from being able to recruit. Ammunition during sieges is reduced by 40%. Vanguard deployment for all units in the army. This one's amazing, especially for Nurgle. Because obviously you're so slow. So having Vanguard deployment for your entire army is incredible. 50 times to unlock. Spread plague. Right, so you gotta spread the plague 50 times. Which one is that? So you gotta spread this plague 50 times in order to unlock it. Alright. Some of the unit of plague bearers. Reduces armor by 40%. Holy shit, that's huge. Casualty replenishment reduced by -7. Total favor increased by 150 when the plague is spread. Nurgle corruption increased by 6. Plague duration increased by 3. And chance of plague spreading increased by 20%. Obviously, you can only choose 2 of these. Now, on top of that, there are also recipes, which means that if you make certain plague combinations, they have additional effects. So the plague effects on all armies and settlements: plague duration increased by 5, corruption increased by 4, chance of plague spreading increased by 15, plague effects on Nurgle settlements growth increased by 50. So I think this is an extra effect on top of the other effects that the plague would have. Now, the way that you spread the plague is in 2 parts. You can either infect yourself, which has a reduced amount, or you can make your plague and make a plague cultist. Now that plague, so you can basically freely and cheaper, it's cheaper as well, to infect like your own armies at any time, or your own settlements at any time, or you can make a plague cultist, and that plague cultist is like a hero, and you send them and they will infect any enemy settlements or enemy armies for you. So yeah, you spread the plague far and wide, and what happens is, as you progress through the game, your ability to spread the plague is increased. It gets higher and higher and higher, and so your plague can just like spread around and just keep on spreading. Now I don't know if they changed it, but they basically said that plagues can mutate. I'm not sure how that works. I haven't really got too far into that anymore at the moment, but. So sometime, like, I remember before there was a dev thing, and now I don't know if they got rid of it, but they basically said that you can send a plague off, and then you'll see it again in like 10 turns or something, and it'll be very different to the plague that you started. Not sure if that's actually the case or if they changed that, but I remember hearing about that in a dev discussion. I'm guessing the enemy can fight the plague by just fighting corruption? No. There are certain things that you can do to try and stop plague spread, normally through commandments. I think there's like that plague building that you get, the Skaven building that they introduced to try and stop it, but there's no real great ways to try and stop the plague, to be honest with you. Did I get used to assassinating heroes when against Nurgle? How do you get to play this so early? I'm a partner with CA. COVID has shown we don't need to help spread the plague. True. Skrulk stares jealously. Head-to-head campaign against Nurgle sounds like a massive pain. However, what you need in order to do this is each one of these effects has a infection cost. So you have your infection here, and you can gain infection through buildings, incubating captives, which is basically just like, you know, one of the things you can do with captives after you beat them, looting, sacking settlements, fighting settlements as well, and through spreading the plague. So that gives you infection. So you accumulate it as you play through, and then you can use that infection to then spread plagues. So that's kind of how that works. Now, that's really cool. However, this shit's confusing. So this is how Nurgle's buildings work. Yeah, so Nurgle's buildings are really expensive. But you only build them once, right? So what happens is there's a whole thing, right, about life and death with Nurgle. And so what happens is you'll build this building and it will take 4 turns, right? And then what happens is it cycles through all these buildings, and then it goes back to tier 1 again, and then it cycles through it again, and then goes back again. So what happens is every time it goes through a cycle, so the way that Nurgle works, for instance, is Nurgle doesn't work by you recruiting units. Nurgle has summon units, right? Kind of like Raise Dead for the vampires. Difference is, though, when you recruit them, you don't recruit them at full health. So, for instance, if I was to recruit these... yeah, so I recruit those Nurglings. I didn't get them at full health. Just like if I recruit the Beast of Nurgle. Right? I get it at like around 50% health. And then I have to wait for it to build up. So Nurgle is really good at like instantly making armies and then sending them forth. But you also have to wait for the cycles to happen, right, in order to build up your supply of units. So obviously having your settlements spread out and having more buildings which then cycle through and make units for you is like the thing that you've got to do. Now there's so essentially what you can do, right, is at like tier 1 or 2, right, you can get, say, this building, right? It costs 10,000 gold, right? So it's a lot to get it. But you can buy this, and then what happens is it will cycle through this, and then once it gets to this area, right, it puts a Great Unclean One into your pool. Now, the only thing I don't really know about this, I don't know if it cycles through it if you haven't got the tree to the right level. Because I remember doing it before. You must upgrade your main settlement chain building first. Yeah. Yeah, so what you have to do, so you still have to get your main settlement chain up to like the right tier to be able to have it cycle through it. But, so what will happen, like at level 1, I think it will cycle through just the first one, I guess. How the wall build...
Hi.
There are none. So what happens instead is, they basically... where is it? Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I think it's your infrastructure buildings. So your infrastructure buildings can provide it, but I think it's just your main building. I think your main building is the only thing that actually has units. You don't actually have garrison buildings. Yeah, you don't build defensive buildings. It's just based upon your main settlement itself, really.
Hi.
It's shown in red how much you can cycle. Oh, you're right. Yeah. So you have to get to tier 3 for that. Right, where you need tier 5. Yeah. So you can see with the tree here what tier you need to be able to cycle into it. So it seems like the main points are like tier 3, and then the next big one would be tier 5, because there's only one unit that needs tier 4, which is this one here. Everything else is like mainly like tier... Oh, and this one, I guess. No. I'll tell her. Yeah, it's just this. And so it's like this is a tier 4 unit, and then the Great Unclean One is a tier 4 unit. Everything else is like tier 3, which should be pretty easy to get to. Watching this makes me want to play real bad. Yeah. They like Norska, they don't get walls. But unlike Norska, obviously, they have the defensive buildings, right? So it's really good. So growth is even more important than normal. Kind of, yeah. Far right one. Oh yeah, don't worry about this. No. So this isn't a unit. Obviously you need tier 4 in order to get this one, right? But this is just that's just a cycle thing. Don't worry about like that. That's just these. So your infrastructure buildings only unlock Nurglings. So it doesn't lock a unit.
Hi.
It's just the extra building is it. Said walls on oak. Oh, this? Well, this is the main settlement. I don't have a minor settlement yet. We'll see if the minor settlement provides it. Right, and then you've got your technologies, right? We mean the torch symbol? Regarding what? Hey, Neveroth, show us the the landmark, please. Oh, landmarks are awful. Yeah, landmarks aren't that great. Chaos on defense. What is this? A sacrilege against the dark gods? Torches. Oh, this thing? Yeah. This is just to stop the undercities, basically. I guess on this one, it does increase the chance rather than reduce the chance of spread plague. Most of the time, I ignore that building. That's trash for tier 5. There's a lot of stuff that's like this. That's tier 5. I don't know why, really. It seems like a waste. Couldn't tell you. Right, your technology it's kind of similar to a lot of the Chaos faction technologies. So you have a branch, and there's some things that are like really quick to obtain, but you only have to obtain like a few of them before you can move on to the next branch. So you can spend more time in one branch to unlock all the stuff if you really want it, or you can like just get the real cheap things in there and then move to the next branch as quickly as possible. It's kind of up to you. Highly infectious. I normally go for this because it's a good way to get favor. Basically, whenever your plague spreads, you get an extra 150 gold, and obviously plagues can spread quite a lot, so it can be really good. The base 50 armor piercing damage on Chaos Furies can actually be really good as well. Obviously, the cyst growth can also be really good because reducing the time it takes for buildings to cycle through means that you get more units, right? Plague spread in campaign or in battle? In battle. So normally, and also the leadership of the Nurglings wouldn't be too bad either. So, and growth and settlements with chaos climate, it seems it's so minor. I'm not going to spend 5 turns on that. I will get highly infectious though.
The rot horde.
Okay, and then Kugath himself. He's got a weird one. He hasn't really got like a unique line. He's got quite a spread out thing. So, Angel of Disease. I don't know how this works, unfortunately. Hates dwarves. Yeah, he hates dwarves. I think he hates dwarves because they're resistant to his plagues. Angel of Death is either really, really potentially good or it's really, really shit. I can't tell. So it would be really, really good if it stacks, right? But I don't know if it stacks. I also don't know how long it's applied for. Because the undead are great places for pox to rule. The Nurgle is actually one of the big counters to the undead. Whenever you have an undead fight, normally the big one who destroys the undead the most is Nurgle, because his contagions spread really well. If you would need to reach like 2000 to tier 4, it is shit. So here's the thing: 5 growth. If it's just a bug standard 5 growth, it's crap regardless, right? Never get it. It's always going to be trash. It's really, really bad. If it stacks up every time you fight, then it's good. But I can't really see that being the case. But yeah, I don't really know. Just a flat 5 growth is awful. But it doesn't say. Anyway. This one, you basically poop out Nurglings, and those Nurglings can explode. Speaks for itself, right? Also for how long? Yeah, don't know. Plague Shield, an extra 5 melee defense for Nurglings in the Lord's army. And then Champions of Decay, you get Plague Ridden, which is a hero. Increases the capacity by 1. Also makes it so you can recruit them in any province, and also makes it so you get an extra 2 ranks on them. The Rolling Ways, which is great, increases Nurgle corruption in all adjacent provinces by 1, Nurgle corruption in the local province by 3, chance of a plague spreading by 50% for all armies faction-wide. It's pretty big. Giggling Grenades, an extra 15% ammunition. Pestilent Abundance, upkeep for Nurglings is reduced by 25%, recruitment cost for Nurglings is reduced by 25%. For all armies faction-wide. And passive regeneration for Nurglings in the Lord's army. Plague Father's Oration. Yeah, this one's just basically it's kind of like what you would normally get with Hold the Line. It's just melee defense and leadership. And then the Lord of Stench, which reduces the upkeep cost for Great Unclean One units in all armies faction-wide by 15%, and gives them the Slime Trail to the Great Unclean Ones. Now, the Slime Trail gives them a Hex effect, which reduces melee attack by 5 and speed by 10%. In a 15-meter aura around them. Also, why doesn't he hate lizardmen? Those are the only 2 races that can resist plague somewhat. I don't know, Jock. So, like, that's his main thing. The other special things that he has is in his leadership one, which reduces leadership in an aura around him. And then this one is Pestilent Decay, which causes damage to combatants in an aura around him as well. So he has got damage. He has got a damage aura. His Nurgle spell tree, unfortunately, is basically the same as the normal spell tree. So normally I rely on my hero to have this rather than make him do it. The buffs to units actually seem to be quite good. Can you show us a Great Unclean One? I can, but you can find that online easily enough. Rock Stomper. Because there's one which is pooping out a Nurgling. So a lot of his stuff is very defensive. So melee defense, charge, armor, melee defense, and then speed, and then physical resistance, weapon strength, and melee attack, and then armor and melee defense. And then also he gets the Blight Swarm as well, which is just an active ability you can use, which is faction wide, I believe. And these veteran buffs are also pretty good as well.
Hi.
He's quite good, but... Alright, for us, I'm probably going to buff up the Nurglings first. I don't think I need Marcher right now.
Yes, this will aid my studies.
Would be tempted to rush the orange line, but I kind of gimps the other game. Makes sense. He is defensive, seeing as he is the K-Lord. Do you know the one thing that I actually found surprising? The lack of replenishment, really. Can Nurglings climb walls? I don't know, actually. No, plagues don't spread in battle. Love that Kugath leaves a slime path behind him on the map. I want Kugath to step on me? Oh, he'll oblige. I think there's a chance that if you fight an army that has a plague, you can spread the plague to them.
Gather around, children. Kugath, plague we have.
Ah, crap.
Asks it.
Awesome map, that's new. Pretty much all maps have been reworked. Yeah. Well, they haven't been reworked. They've just got a different design idea, because obviously these maps haven't been in the game before.
My experiment succeeds.
Huh. Ogres. Crushing Nurglings. Who would have thunk it?
Yes. The love of Nurgle.
Ah, crap. I forgot how slow it is. Oh, but it came back. I like it. Are Nurglings tasty for the ogres? Yes?
Yes.
How does it work with walls and minus elements? Can minus elements have walls? Yes, they can. I'm pretty sure one of the, yeah, I'm pretty sure one of the ogres' defining traits is the fact that they can eat anything. Including demons, I believe. Oh man, I'm losing my Nurglings.
The perfect plague.
I feel like even if you beat a Nurgle army in battle, you just die of whatever disease you caught from it afterwards anyway. Nurglings for the ogres are like bubble tea, just pop it in your mouth. Alright, let's destroy that tower.
Hi.
Ogres playable? Not today. I want Boba Nurglings. When will the ogres be playable for? I can't remember when it is. Right, well there goes our lord.
Finger of sickness.
Right, the tower's almost destroyed.
Plague bearers.
Captured that point. Move off to capture the other one. You guys come and destroy this. Alright, let's go kill that lord.
A new brew.
Stop moving.
They die.
Oh, right. So this ability, right? The Curse of the Slug. It just reduces charge speed and stuff, but it spreads. So I think it spreads up to 5 times. Yeah, it can spread up to 5 units. So it can jump from different units, which is pretty cool.
Rose. Slay.
Alright, that lord's broken again. They're actually trying to take that? Yeah, they are. Is the lord dead yet? The one problem with Nurgle as well, which is kind of clear, like it's supposed to be like that, but he's very slow. As you can tell. Right, you go over here and grab this then. They're trying to, god damn it, they're trying to rebuild it. As we can tell, the little Nurglings taste like the bad Harry Potter jelly bean flavors. So then dwarves confirmed? Well, yeah, I mean, so the Plague Bearers of Nurgle have 23 movement speed. Wait, why are you attacking that? Go that lord, please. Nurglings are the fast-moving unit, and they're not exactly fast. Got him. Man, they zoomed out there. Dwarves are not slow, they just refuse to move as long as they have something with gunpowder near them. God, Nurgle's slow speed is detriment. That's probably why he hates those fast dwarves. The Soul Grinder will probably be the fastest. I think the flying units will probably be the fastest, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, Harpies are 110. But land unit? Yeah, Soul Grinders will probably be pretty fast. Get Nurgled! Oh, yeah.
Excellent! The point is ours!
Alright, we'll come up and grab this point. Let's see. We might as well go destroy that now. Yeah, let's go destroy that tower. Oh, wait, no. This tower. Yeah, because the Nurglings can capture this point. Yeah, like, look at these guys! All they're really good for is, like, disrupting the enemy. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I'm down with the toads. Nurgle likes to... Wait, Ark likes to Nurgle up to stuff. That always seems pretty weak, even on Legendary. Pretty weak? Define, what do you mean by weak? Toad power? It's so funny how well the Force of Chaos works well together in battle. You just straight up hate each other any other time. All toad-like creatures getting shafted. Did you see the Silent Mammoth? The Silent Mammoth? I will occupy.
It belongs to Nurgle now.
Alright, I think we will... Yeah, we won't buff the Nurglings just yet.
Reagent.
Let's put this guy in our army.
A plague father.
A plague father. Okay, what do we want? Yeah, I guess we'll just grab growth. Cougar. Right, let's infect Maya with... Yeah, hopefully I spread this to the settlement. Okay, infect that there. And then we'll infect this here. Okay. So my army's infected, and then this settlement's infected now. Well, oh, right. You want me to show you the map? I'll show you. Ark's infected. Yep. Nurgle has some very nice synergy straight on the campaign map and battle map by the look of it. It would be interesting how it plays out. Right, so we are just north of where the dwarves are and stuff. So this is where Kislev is, and this is the Mountains of Morn. So we're just here. So if we went up here, this is where Cathay is, the Bastion. This is the Chaos Wastes currently here. This is the island of this is Norseman's territory, and then this is where the Empire is. And then obviously the dwarves are here. Oh, sorry, Mountains of Morn are here. Dwarves are here. Darklands are here. And then Cathay is here with the Bastion, and then this is just the Chaos Wastes. Can't wait anymore for this game. It messes a bit with perspective. When what used to be east is north now. Well, it's because it's circular, right? So essentially this would be like the top of the globe. So obviously it curves, right? Because it's a globe.
My bruise bubble.
I can't remember what I did. This might be a mistake.
This experiment requires speed.
I think it's after this. Yeah, it's after this that I recruit. Okay. It's a donut? That's all for one. That Earthers just left the stream? I mean, it's a completely different planet. Have I gone into a rift yet? No, this is turn 3. It's a world where everyone is at war with each other. Is Nurgle's star position not the same as the Chaos Warriors? What Chaos Warriors? The Chaos Warriors don't have a start location. They don't exist on this map.
The Plague Weaver.
Hey, buddy. What you doing? Where are the elves? They are on the edge of the map, just northwest of Ulthuan. Do I feel like the AI is better? Define better. It's hard to say. Scarbrand is near? No, Scarbrand's nowhere near. The person I start near would be Kairos Fateweaver. Yeah, Kairos Fateweaver. So, Nakari starts next to Scarbrand, and we start next to Kairos Fateweaver. Where are the rat boys? About. Have you at any point since getting the game gone into a rift? Yes, lots of times. Do they use spells? Yeah, they use spells. It's annoying. I liked it when they didn't. Are there any towers? Yep, there they are. Right, go destroy that tower for me. Have I finished the campaign yet? No.
Victorious from
Deathmaster is in Cathay on this map. He is. There are a few Skaven, I think 2 Skaven factions in Cathay. Yeah, he can fire while moving.
unspeakable toxins. It is done. The love of Nurgle.
Why dost thou hurt the poor Nurglings? They only want friends.
Nurgles, come on. Rough plans.
Come on, nobblers. Get them. Ah, shit. Well, that's the end of them.
Godric, Plague Weaver. A new brew.
Is the trait he leaves behind, poisonous? No, the trail I believe is Slime Trail. It just reduces melee attack and reduces speed. Oh, also, around him, he replenishes Nurglings as long as they're around him as well. Okay, that's destroyed. Cool. I feel like there should be another tower up somewhere. Okay, those guys are gone. Smooth. Oh, by the way, this thing is the nicest demon you will ever come across. I believe this is the creature anyway. Its only reason to live is to give love, right? To love you, right? That's its entire purpose. And I'm not saying that in any kind of like Slaneshi kind of way. Like, it literally is a puppy. Like, it just wants to be friends. The only problem is that it's too friendly, and it's also massive as well, right? When you consider this as an ogre, and an ogre's like 10 feet tall, right? It's kind of like, you know, it's got more mass than an ogre, right? Like, it's pretty big. Anyway, so the problem is that generally what happens is it gets very excited. Now imagine, if you will, a big dog, right? And when the big dog sees you running away, it thinks you're playing a game of chase. Yeah, it tends to squish the things that it wants to play with, and then it gets very upset when it does so. But shortly afterwards, you know, it gets back to playing again. That's what they are. So there's actually examples of these things, like actually saving people. There was like during the end times, there was a demon that was trying to kill a human who was in Papa Nurgle's garden. No, an elf. Sorry. And this beastie helped him, saved him, because he just wants to play. So yeah. So if you go up to it and give it lots of cuddles and don't try to get it super excited and run away, it'll just love you forever. They're really nice. So there you go. That's cute. Yep. It's a cute little thing. Alright, destroyed that. There's some nobblers in there. I need to kill this lord though. The hell? Did you ignore me?
The perfect play. The perfect play.
Oh, you'll be happy to know, spells still bounce off walls, by the way. It's a demon pupper, basically. When they really can't find anyone to love. Now I want a demon dog. That building a tower? Yeah, I saw that. But the game should be over due to army losses soon. Yeah, there we go. Just kicked in. What? They bounce? Yeah. Oh, the toads are dead. It won't kill you painfully. Like, the reason why it normally ends up killing you, like I said, because, you know, like with a dog, if you get a dog really excited and it's on you and, you know. So what normally happens is it comes bounding towards you, right? And normally as a human, you're like, oh my god, it's a demon, run scared. And then it tries to chase you down to, like, give you love. And then it squishes you. But if you just embrace it, then it's got no reason to chase you like that, and it'll just kind of slobber on you a little bit.
Tribes don't kneel.
Squish. Let the toads die because he hates them? Yeah! I cannot confirm nor deny this. Right. Okay. More. This is risky. More! Okay, so normally, right, you're like, oh, okay, well, these guys are quite damaged. It's going to take a while because I haven't got the infrastructure yet to get my my supplies up. Oh, sorry, my casualties. So what you can do is you can do this, which is Pestilent Growth. You select your army and then perform it. Plague. Now, depending on which demon faction you're playing as, these manifestations have like a bunch of different things. This one increases casualty replenishment rate by 20%. but you cannot move for 2 turns. So I normally do it after a turn where I've like taken something, so it includes this turn. So I can't move anyway because I've already taken a settlement. So now this is going to count as 1 turn where I can't move. I won't be able to turn on the move on the next turn, but I'll be able to move on the turn afterwards. So I only really lose 1 turn of movement. But as a result, my entire army will be at max strength. Also, like I don't remember if you guys were here when I said this, but I'm pretty confident that they've removed attrition reduced. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that they've removed the how replenishment, or they've changed how replenishment works. Oh, I need double 2 for that. So what happens instead is your replenishment rate is the flat amount regardless of where you are. As long as you're replenishing, you gain that thing. So now going into the encamp stance doesn't increase your replenishment. It just allows you to replenish. So if you have like 50 replenishment, regardless of where you are, as long as you're not taking attrition damage, you will just replenish that amount. Which is an interesting change. Yeah, but you know, death by disease, pox. I'm not actually sure if the creature spreads plague, to be honest with you. Is Embargo on Zinch active? I could play Zinch now if I wanted to. Oh no, they haven't removed Skaven Building. Did they change it? Not really. It's kind of the same. Although for Nurgle it spreads plague rather than reduces it. No, you have to be able to replenish, right? So going into the encamp stance will allow replenishment. You don't just passively regenerate regardless of where you are. The difference is, in Game 2, replenishing in, say, like, enemy territory or neutral territory was capped at, like, quite a low amount. Say, like, 5 or 6% or something. Like, it was quite low. Whereas now, I think it's not based upon a cap. It's just based upon what your replenishment is. And as long as you can replenish, you'll replenish at that amount. These dwarves, by the way, are going to come over here and attack this. I'm pretty sure.
None may direct my recipes.
Did they replenish? They can help with bad trades from Chaos Lands. No, not the Skaven building. That's the main building itself. Which is interesting, because I don't know how that works for Nurgle. But yeah, it's not that building. It's normally the defensive building. But you don't have a defensive building as Nurgle. Oh, is that the only way to do it? Interesting. I'm pretty sure the other factions don't have that. I wonder if that's unique to Nurgle. Because I know the other defense buildings do this as well. I'll have to check. Okay.
The Plague Weaver.
Streamer hates Kermit units. I've got 2 Kermit units. You've lost your plagues. The plagues originally only last for like 3 turns. It's not easy being green. True. Zug zug. Wonder how Norsca and the Old Chaos will interact with the demons. Who knows? Main building, Skaven building. Work on trades. Skaven building also does it? Ah, okay. Maybe Nurgle should get notes from those well-designed Norskans. Old factions might get updates with the world map update. Might do, yeah. Zug zug. Is Shrek a greater demon of Nurgle? Nah, dude. He's an ogre. Calm down.
We go! Stomping.
I have no idea what that's saying. This looks like Empire ruins. I mean, maybe Kislev ruins. I don't know about that. But yeah, it looks like someone was building stuff here. I mean, that's basically the Chaos Waste, right? But the Chaos Waste once was like, you know, controlled by humans and stuff. And then as the Chaos Waste spread, they were taken over by, you know, the Winds of Magic. And Warpstone.
Nurgles, come on!
The reason why I'm doing it with Nurglings is because Cougar has Nurgling Infestation, which provides AoE healing for Nurglings.
Cougar, assaulting! Finger of sickness!
Yeah, let's shoot those ogre balls in the back. Cougar's moving up.
The love of Nurgle! Yes! The perfect plague!
Yeah. Oh, watch out for those towers that they're building.
Hi.
No, those Nurglings are dying. Bullshit. Oh. I'll make some new ones.
Infection is...
I was hoping to be able to get my these guys into the back. Gonna have to get into those Morfang cavalry units. That tower's almost destroyed. Ah shit. Nobler trackers. They're destroyed yet? Come on.
Slaughter them!
Alright, I should be able to take that out. What's going on here? Frogs? Oof. Ah, shit, the frogs are getting... Oh, see, this is what I don't like about demons. Especially slow demons. They die so easily. Yeah, getting attacked by the Mornfang cavalry, that was a problem. These frogs bounced as well. This is going to be CA's biggest ever slaying game, probably. I mean, it'd be hard to beat Troy, but maybe. Yeah, with the early forces, ogres are a problem to try and get through. Later on, once I've got more of my upgrades and stuff, it's not too bad. Troy? No, Troy sold super duper well. Did Troy sell though, or are those numbers just through the free release? Well, they will be through the free release, but what you've got to realize is those were still sales for CA. Basically what happened is Epic just footed the bill. They weren't given away for free by CA, they were given away for free by Epic. Epic just covered the cost. Man, those freaking Mornfang. Full cost? Why not? It probably would have been the same cost as what Epic would buy it off CA for. Yeah, there's a win. Wait, no, that's not quite the win. You take out that tower again. Yeah, Epic likely purchased those at a cheaper lump sum. I mean, it would be, we don't, obviously, we're never going to know what the deal was, right? But you can say, like, it would be pretty stupid from CA's point of view to do it for like a fixed amount. That would do it for a cost of, you know, the sale cost, right? Like how many pieces are sold. But what we do know is the amount of money that they made from Troy allowed them to do some pretty fancy stuff as a result. So it was a freaking amazing deal for them as a company. It was only free for a time in the deal. It was only free for 24 hours. So I think I logged in 15-20 hours in Troy on the 2 weeks after release and never returned to it. Yo, Tank, Papa Nurgle is here. All praise the Plague Father. Do you know the one thing, by the way, I hope they change upon release? I've got to feed it back, actually. Your demons can still get destroyed after the game's finished. Like, you know with vampire units, that they stop disintegrating after you win? Yeah, demons don't have that effect, so they can still die after the fact, which is unfortunate. Yeah, you could have also done it for a lower vendor fee or future current releases. I quite like Troy. Troy was great. The only problem with Troy was the campaign map, unfortunately. I didn't feel like the AI could actually come and attack me across the ocean very well. Other than that, I thought Troy was solid. Obviously, its replayability wasn't as high because they're all humans, right? There was a limit on how much replayability you would get from them, because, you know, compared to, like, say, Warhammer. But AI-wise and the battle maps, I thought that they were great. It was a really, really good job by them. Right, let's get some more physical resistance for our Nurglings.
Hi.
And we're going to get Curse of the Leopard. So this is a new kind of ability. Hey, Shorthelm, how's it going? So this is a new kind of ability that you have with Nurgle. And there's been a few other factions that take advantage from this, and there's been some, like, items and stuff. But it does reflect damage. So it provides armor, and then it also has melee damage reflection. Reflects melee damage dealt to a unit back at the attacker. I don't know if that's, like, non-armor piercing, 14 damage reflected back. I'm not sure how exactly it works. But yeah, it's whatever, right? Oops, I want that. I will take Curse of the Leopard. The maps were great, though, I agree. Especially the small settlement maps. I thought they were great. Yeah, they were super well done. Not only that, but the AI defending them was really, really well done as well. I'm sure Sega, CA's owner, has a good accounting department that worked out the deal, so it worked out for all parties. Internet says Troy sold 7.5 million copies, which is much more than 3K. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was probably the biggest selling game to date. Like, 7.5 million copies of Troy is huge. Like, that's the world's shittiest damage spell. Think of it more like a defensive spell, Jock. Right? If you've got units that basically just are tanky as shit, and then the thing attacking them is just, like, getting destroyed trying to attack them, it's pretty good. Did they stop doing the synced animation kills in Warhammer 3? Don't know. It's not something I really pay attention to. I'm glad that you've played the entire series, and it sucked that you don't bother pulling in any time to find out if it was actually worthwhile. None made the claim that Troy was the greatest. You literally just didn't play Troy, and are claiming you did because of 2 hours? How many did it sell after day 1 on Steam? It wasn't on Steam, that was the whole point, right? It got it was an exclusive deal on what's that game called again? Epic. Right, let's grab that. Let's get the Furies, the extra 5 armor piercing attack, because that's really good. We are going to increase... Right. Chance of plague spread increased by 50%. Plague duration increased by 100%. I'm going to kick that in now. So the plagues that lasted for 3 turns will now last for 6, and they'll also have a higher chance to spread. Okay. Yeah, it was on Steam a year after. I think 3K was great. Three Kingdoms did a great, like, Three Kingdoms basically had the opposite of Troy effect for me, right? In Three Kingdoms, the campaign map was the strongest part of that game, but the battles were the weakest. Because the battles in Three Kingdoms were extremely samey. And you could use any one tactic you could use in Three Kingdoms. It would work in any army that you had. It was unfortunate. And that's because basically they used rock, paper, scissors kind of tactics where this thing would counter this thing would counter that thing. So it was really, really easy. Like, it was really, really simplistic in its battles. And obviously artillery was just super king. Whereas the campaign map for Three Kingdoms was amazing. Like, the amount of stuff you could do on the campaign map in Three Kingdoms was awesome. It was really, really good. It was kind of flipped around for Troy. Swart, what's your thoughts on Nurgle's cycle buildings? You can't really say it was the fastest selling because it was released for free. Of course it's sold when it released. That's all we said. It was... You can say it's the fastest selling, and you can say it sold the most, because it did, right? Like, that's all people are saying. We never said it was the best game, but you can say it sold the most. I missed Troy in Epic Games, so I never bought it because it didn't want to pay. But I guess it didn't miss much anyway. What benefits are the plagues giving? A bunch of different ones. I'll show you once I get enough infection. Would you say this game is good? Great balance between the two? Oh, the campaign and that? Yeah. Warhammer is my favorite Total War franchise. Did I just see bot taking shipwrecks? They've always done that. 3K's issue was just cavalry counted everything get played correctly. Cavalry would get wrecked by range. Blue guys plus artillery were so broken in 3 Kingdom. Yep. When you got early artillery in 2 Kingdom, the game was nearly over. Because when people talk about selling well, they mean people actually buying it. Well, see, what you're doing now is you're basically just changing the definitions. You've got a definition for how you define selling well, and he's got a separate one. So it sounds like you both would basically agree. It's just the way that you define something is different. So what you've got to do now is define what you'd mean by selling well. If you mean that it was a game where someone had to buy it and it sold well, because people had to buy it and it sold well, versus how many units of the game were sold and how much money the company made from that game as separate things, then yeah, you're talking about two different things. Where does Kugath start on the map? Right here, at the Cliffs of Death. This game looks really good. I haven't played a Total War in a long time, but it's this one gonna make me pull in. Oh, dude. It's a good franchise to get into. Right, we don't like these dwarves, so we're gonna go and stop them. Unfortunately, CA decided to make you start with Warwick Crackerdrak. So you're gonna have to deal with these dwarves, unfortunately, which I dislike. Will they ever fix Nakai? Nothing's wrong with Nakai, he's great. Didn't get your morning coffee, I guess. It was bought, each download was paid by a different entity. Same as being gifted as a game on Steam. The fact that it was epic versus standard person doesn't change that. I want Albion as a playable faction. Albion. But Albion's not a faction, it's a place. Anta in the fields. Oh, by the way, your heroes can actually affect armies that are at sea now, which is super nice. The Children of Nurgle gives replenishment, by the way. Only for 5 seconds, though, but it's like 1% replenishment across the board. Yeah, I knew these dwarves were going to come over and attack me, which is unfortunate. That's just, that just happens. Can't really do anything.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Right, and next we'll grab more leadership from the Nurglings. Fight me! I don't know if they will or not. Is it a city port? I don't actually know. I'll test. The problem with Nakai is that every faction doesn't get him. Nakai is the best. Demons are at war with all these they encounter. Not by default. They start at war with some, not at war with others. It's interesting. Have you gotten the boys that shit on enemies? No. Even if it takes years, I hope Koresh and the Naga come to 1-3. But there was an Albion army book? No, there wasn't. there was a magazine that had some Albion stuff in it, but there was never an army book for Albion. That ship looks like it has training wheels. Yeah, it's called a paddle boat. You never seen those? I'm pretty sure it's called a paddle boat. Hold on. No. Oh no, yeah, there it is. I mean, this is like a big one. It's a Mississippi paddle boat. But there's also ones which has the wheels on the side too.
I must test.
Napan had one? I don't think Napan had one either. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, you asshole. That's it. That's it. That's it. Now what you gonna do? Trapped! Alright, let's get some more control. So many tabs? Yeah. Imagine getting invaded by sea by an army of swan paddle boats. The old steamboats had the paddles on the side. Arabia had actually some units in the lore. Well, that's the thing. There's a big difference between lore and army books. Interesting that there's going to be a defeat. What are you going to do when Nurgle comes for you? Give him a kiss and a cuddle. Upon Albion might have had White Dwarf lists at best. Yeah, probably. But they never had army books, though. There's a separate thing between the two. Yeah, the only thing Albion's ever had, right, is the fact that it's got giants in there. That's pretty much it. Is this monster army? Whoa, rude for a start, sir. We are not monsters. We are lovers of Nurgle, thank you very much. Now, to answer your question, yes.
Finger of sickness.
Finger of sickness. It gives a whole new meaning to smell my finger. Excellent. Okay, I can't allow his artillery to do what it wants. What's an Albion army? Nothing. They're not a faction, it's just a location. Basically, Albion is just based on, like, UK, basically. So I think it's got some dudes who have, like, orange hair and blue skin. Well, they've got blue tattoos, I can't remember. That's basically it. Their lore's kind of weak. The Dawi army seems really hard to bear. To bear? Okay, right. That was the one thing I was worried about. And now it's gone. Ah, shit. Really? How are we at minus 50 leadership? Goddamn thunderers.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
Come on, toads. Let's go around. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Nurgles, come on! Not power!
Ah, yes. Rot power. It's what I always wanted. Oh lordy, they coming! Does it run smoother than 1 or 2? This is like an early access build, so we won't know yet until we got like the final release where they've optimized everything. Nice. The Furies took out the Thunderers. Kugath. Ah yes, good old Festa. This is a big blob here. We need to kill that Lord, that's the main thing we need to do. Alright, get these boys out. I'm worried about those Thunderers coming back, so I can't disengage my Furies from there. Alright, let's get these guys out. Let's see, this causes damage to self. Whatever. So if you look at the Nurglings, notice how tanky they are? Like, you see the amount of damage they've actually taken? It's basically nothing.
Unspeakable proxies.
Problem is, the dwarves are basically just as stubborn.
Decimate them.
Oh shit! My toads! No! Told you the hoppers were terrible. That would be like, oh lord, he come in about 10 minutes. Let's get the gun line ready and have a snack. Quiet, Joe. Shit. Right, we gotta go and engage these guys. Alright, we should be able to rip those Thunderers to pieces with the Furies. The Nurglings are slowly just ripping the dude to pieces. It's because of that regeneration. The regeneration is pretty freaking strong right now. The main thing that's going to let them down, though, is their leadership. So I've got to watch out for that. Alright, and they're starting to break. Yeah, the dwarves are slowly getting whittled down. This is without the Nurglings having all of that regeneration and all of that other cool stuff. We'll take out those other Thunderers, move back. Start shooting into these Dwarven warriors. Do I have any reserves? No, my reserves are gone. Ah, shit. Man, I lost 2 plague drones. How frustrating. Alright, send the Furies back over there. Wait, there's a cool stuff for the Cuties? This battle is a grinder? Oh yeah. Think about it, dwarves versus Nurgle? It's the ultimate grinder. Have all Nurgling units regeneration? No. No. So the reason why these Nurglings are regenerating is because Kugath has Nurgling infestation. So he has an aura around him, which is a permanent aura, and it gives Nurglings regeneration. On top of that, Kugath also has, as part of his own unique tree, the ability to give Nurglings regeneration as well. So they can get 2 forms of regeneration. Can you ambush at sea? I don't believe so, no. There we go. That was a grind. Look at them go. Alright. Whew. I needed to fight this, though. The reason why is because by fighting this, I was able to shut down this army. Otherwise, my settlements wouldn't be strong enough to repel this by themselves. So if I didn't shut it down with my main army, this army would always threaten me. But by shutting it down now, it gives my settlements enough time to build up, and then hopefully this army won't be a threat anymore. Ooh, 187 infection. I'll take that.
Stuff them into my vats.
I'm looking forward to the demon factions the most, but I'm sad that they are all one legendary lord right now. I'm acquiring the different lords throughout my campaigns. I don't know what you mean, Corkies. What do you mean you're sad they are all one legendary lord right now? I don't know what that means. Are there sea encounters in 1.3? There are, and I don't know if there are if you still fight the vampires, but right now I've been fighting dark elves at sea. When you do the sea treasure fights. Look at the size difference between Kugath and that dwarf lord. Yeah, I know. Also, regen got a big buff. Yeah. Regen's massive now. The difference between 2 ticks, like you said, and 0.1% is massive. Listen, Zins, are the factions for me? Nurgle is just a big stinky. They only have 1 legendary lord each. Does Kugath have a legendary item to unlock? He does.
Kugath, a plague father.
The neurotic missile. Neurotic missiles, ammunition, increased number of projectiles, so you can throw more than 1 Nurgling at a time. The rest is trash.
Specimens required.
Okay, so we'll increase the Nurglings now, so they've got 6 resistance. And then I guess we'll give them, an extra 5 melee defense.
Most promising reagent.
Curse of the Leopard.
I must test my contagion.
Still can't get to him. Okay, that's not a problem. Don't know what this guy's up to. Alright, let's plague. Let's see. We should probably go for the growth. And I guess the both? Yeah, why not both? So this plague, infections +5 when plague is spread, corruption in the local province, total favor +150 when plague is spread, reduces the infrastructure cycle time, growth is increased by 25, control is increased by 6, and in non-Nurgle settlements, control is reduced by 6. Infect. Glory be. Hopefully now that we've got this, which chance of plague spread increased by 50%, and the plague duration increased by 100%, hopefully means that that plague should spread throughout all of my territory.
Make them rot.
If I go in here,
Don't
yeah,
think so.
you can't escape.
Prepared.
Alright. Next turn. How can anyone hate dwarves? That's crazy. Hey, Ketrel. This is nastily. Wait, this is nastily, but I guess that's the point. How you doing? Pretty good, Ketrel. How are you, man? Can you recruit units on sea as Nurgle? No. That's a loss. But I potentially can kill these slayers, though. Let's bully the dwarves. I'm feeling like shit because of a headache, but Nurgle looks real fun. Sorry to hear you got a headache, man. I'm good, just finished school. Nice. Stunties. That's a Grudgeon. The garrison is garbage. It's a basic garrison, Jock. Jeez. Give him a chance, buddy. Did I do your redeem, by the way? Let's have a look. Your redeems. Oh, no, that stuff's not. Stuff doesn't work. This isn't chat versus streamer. Right, where are Slayers? I want to take out the Slayers. Huh. Ah, they're on opposite sides of the map. Poop. I feel like a tower here will be blocked. Like, yeah, that's stupid. I'm really annoyed about that. It's a really good placement for towers and some get blocked. Right, so we've got... That's 4 shots or 8... Okay, that's fine. I like that they added the chain blade on Scarbrand. They didn't. It's Korn who has that.
Hi.
Anybody can pick up the chainsword. His axe? What do you mean? His axe has nothing to do with 40k. Technically, Kugath is a great unclean one. Yeah, he's just a great unclean one. He's just a named great unclean one, that's all. Let's go, Battletoads! Oh my gosh. Alright, hopefully we kill off those Slayers pretty easily. Good guy named character will wreck him anyway. I don't think he's the... I don't know if he's the greatest unclean one. He's just a name. Oh, where you going, Slayer boys? Wait, is the AI actually recognizing that these guys are a threat and they need to pull them back? Because that's illegal. Who's greater than Kugath then? Probably the demon that protects Papa Nurgle's garden. Slaughter and Carnage. His twin axes are from 40k, if my memory serves me correct. We go to the book. I don't even know where Scarbrand is in the book, actually. I should probably check the contents. Let's go check the contents. Scarbrand is 36. Each of these demonic axes contains a bloodthirster's savage spirit, lending fury to Scarbrand's strikes. Nope, it's just his weapons. Nothing 40k related. There might be axes in 40k that have the same name, but obviously the Chaos Guards have the same name in 40k. As far as I know, 40k and fantasy is just like different parallel universes, essentially. It doesn't say they're not 40k related? Well, considering Games Workshop have came out and said that 40k and fantasy are completely separate, and they are in no way connected, means that those ones that have that name are not related. Is there any legendary giant character, like a greenskin one? No, not that I know of. There might be like... I don't think there's any lord. There might be like a... There might be a unit, but there's no lord. It never, ever, ever was the same universe. There used to be crossover stuff, but there was never anything official that connected them. There just used to be stuff that used to cross over. But that's like saying that Marvel and DC are connected because there's crossover stuff between them. It's true, there is crossover stuff. But Marvel and DC are in no way connected. But yeah, you used to be able to, from what I've heard in like early editions of the game, there used to be ways to get like chain swords and shit on certain units. But yeah. Other than that, no, they were never connected. I mean, go and get me the army book that says it's true, and then I'll change. But I've heard it multiple times, and there has never been anything in the official canon that is connected. Garrison seems to be really decent holding up on its own. Well, this is because I'm only fighting 1/3 of the army right now. Is it worth to build fortifications or nah? You always build fortifications. Oh, it's a different universe? I always thought it was the same universe. Different timelines? No, different universes. Yeah. I'm still gonna fight this. Oh, I can build a tower here? Nice. Tons of Chaos book had Chaos Space Marines for fantasy Chaos armies. Like I said, there were crossover things. It does not mean that 40k was related to it, though. For instance, there are demons, right? Like, there are Bloodthirsters in 40k, and there are Bloodthirsters in fantasy. That still doesn't make them related. Just like they could have, say, Chaos Marines. You could basically be like, in fantasy, right? There is a place out there, like a world out there, that has developed technology that basically looks like Space Marines. And they are called Space Marines. It still doesn't make a connection between 40k and fantasy. It just means that there are things that are just like in fantasy in 40k, or vice versa. It doesn't connect the two. It just means they've taken stuff from 40k and put it into fantasy, right? That's all. But at no point have the two realities been connected. So there has never been any scenario where, you know, you could be like, oh, in fantasy, potentially you could go and meet the Emperor of Mankind, right? Like, it's never gonna happen. There's never been that connection. There have just been things taken from fantasy or 40k and put into fantasy, that's all. Fantasy would be better with Space Marines? Maybe. That's Age of Sigmar. Best example is Slanesh is brought into the universe in two different ways. What about the chainsword? Like I said, you can make a chainsword, but it doesn't, just because there's a chainsword in fantasy doesn't mean it came from the 40k universe, right? Just like because there's Bloodthirsters in fantasy and in 40k doesn't mean they both came from the same universe, right? The Realm of Chaos. Like, the Realm of Chaos is not connected to fantasy or one or the other. Like the Silver Knight roaming around the Chaos Realms with a chainsword, totally not a 40k reference. Could be a 40k reference, but he does. I don't believe he had a chainsword. I believe he had a plasma sword. How do you keep differentiating between those two definitions, though? For example, Kairos exists in both fantasy and 40k. Yeah, he does. But yeah, that's the thing, right? There are things that exist in both 40k and fantasy, but it does not connect the two universes together. The Silver Knight is implied to be Kaldor Drago. Yep. Although I know that was in the novel. I don't know if it was ever in the army book. If that meeting took place in the army book, though. Are the Chaos Gods related, or just happen to be named the same? They're just named the same. That's why I believe they're parallel universes, but they're not connected. Connected would imply that somewhere in the universe of 40k there is a world where fantasy is happening, which is not the case. They literally just reused assets they already had. Yeah, exactly. It is still possible that the Warp and the Realm of Chaos is the same, but 40k and Fantasy are still different universes.
Hi.
Yeah, Skybrand is in Fantasy and 40k, but why would Games Workshop change everything for that? May as well keep same names, you just mean different universes where they reside. Right, well we got one unit of their Slayers. We didn't manage to get the other, unfortunately. I had a rumor once that said the old world would take place inside the Warp. There's a lot of people who, for some reason, want the two to be connected. And at some point, Games Workshop could, if they wanted to, connect them. But officially, as of things currently stand, Games Workshop has officially said they are not connected. You better not run away from me. I better be up to attack you. Don't you do it! Oh, you son of a bitch.
Put your backs into it.
I will not disgrace my
We'll try this again. Just AI things? Nah, anyone can do this. Because what happens, right, is basically there is a circle around your armies, right? And so as long as there is a place within that circle which you can retreat into, it will retreat into it, regardless of how far you have to travel in order to get there. So that's all that happens there, which is extremely annoying. Okay, what's the final one?
Hi.
Yeah, cyst growth.
The rot horde would grow stronger.
Or another is that the entire 40k universe is just inside a glass orb in the Mage Tower in the Empire. Yep. Age of Sigmar is... after Age of Sigmar, there is no way to connect 40k and Fantasy. I mean, you can always connect it, right? When you've got an entity such as Chaos, there's always a way to connect something if you want to. But, you know, the possibility of something being connected and it officially being connected are two very different things. Got you now, mother trucker! How are you enjoying Nurgle? He's fun, but obviously it's the start right now, so he's quite slow to begin with. Nurgle buildings look wild. It used to be, but in the third, it was acts as separate entirely. One reference in Realm of Chaos for Fantasy is it took the 40k book for stats. It's completely separate now. I didn't know that cult could spawn solely from corruption. Yeah, it can. I think Nurgle is always slow. They like to take their time. Are cultists building some sort of undercity? Yes, they are. I'll show them off in the next one. I mean, there's a fan theory. I like that the Fantasy Realm is a planet in 40k world that has basically been torn apart from the rest of the universe via warp storms. This was the first message I typed. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like when you've got like something like chaos, obviously you can always say that there's a possibility for basically anything to happen, right? Oh wait, they still got their artillery? Shit. It's kind of like all of the theories regarding like where the Emperor came from, for instance. There are a bunch of fan theories regarding where he came from, but officially, they've never said. Is this really the third? The third? What do you mean? Oh, yes, it is. Obviously, the Emperor of Mankind is based on me, Ark. I mean, come on, it's obvious. At most, Ketrel, you could be the Star Child. How's that sound? You want to be the little Star Child, yeah? What's the backstory? For what? I'm pretty sure it's canon. He was born in 3000 BC, Anatolia. No, there's no canon for him. They said Shaman fused together on Terra, so yeah, it's been confirmed. Nope, that never happened. That is purely speculation. There's no confirmed origin story for the Emperor. Star Child is kind of Emperor. I can accept that. Also, is he still canon? I'm not sure if the Star Child is canon. Do you work for Sega? No. Do the old maps have the new tech and features? There are no maps left in the game that would have, you know, those features. All of the old siege maps and all of the old settlement maps have been removed from the game, or aren't in Game 3, I should say. It was when it happened, I can confirm. Okay, get me the army book that says it, because I'm pretty confident it does not exist. So the comic books aren't canon? No.
Nurgles, come on!
No, I was there when it happened, can confirm. Ah. Are you supposed to be actively speaking about this, sir? Are you sure? You sure you don't have to go and see the Inquisition right now? So, yeah, basically, the way that Warhammer does its canon is really interesting. Like, it's kind of weird. But essentially, novels and like other media, I guess, are kind of like pseudo canon. You basically take it with a pinch of salt. An example of this, for instance, would be during the end times, Manfred was able to capture this Squire of Tyrion, and in the novel, she was turned into a vampire. However, to anybody who's followed fantasy lore would know that only humans can become vampires. I don't even think elves can be... I'm pretty sure they can't even drink elven blood because of some reason, right? So everyone was like, wait, that makes no freaking sense. And in the army book, she wasn't turned into a vampire. What happened is she became the incarnate of death. And it was Manfred mistaking the fact that she became the incarnate of death, that she became the avatar of the elven god of death, or goddess of death, and becoming that avatar changed her features that Manfred mistook for being a vampire. And the reason why this happens is because Games Workshop basically employs authors, and those authors aren't necessarily perfect in the lore, and so sometimes they they come up with stuff that's either just straight up stupid and can't happen in the lore, or they just make mistakes about stuff. Another example of this would be, for instance, in Godric and Felix. In Godric and Felix, there's a point where the dwarves are going... They're in a dwarven hold, like a lost dwarven hold, and they come into a treasure room. And in that, they see blood gold, which is basically supposed to be gold of a reddish tint. And all of the dwarves are like super like, oh my god, this is amazing. However, that is the only time blood gold has ever mentioned in Warhammer Fantasy. The author just made it up. Just made it up. But it's not canon. Essentially, it doesn't exist. So it's pseudo canon in the sense that there's nothing to contradict it ever existing. But it's got no basis for it. It's just, yeah, it's just something that the author writ into the book, but doesn't mean anything. Technically, all authors make everything up. True. But yeah, there's a bunch of like stuff that can happen, which is why like Warhammer lore can get like extremely convoluted. Oh wait, a cult spawned in my territory. Okay. So, with the cult building, you can make it so it makes a bunch of infection every turn. When growth is more than 200, infection is 10 per turn. Or, when there is a lord present, you get 10 infection per turn. Or, a random plague will be given to this settlement, and the cult is destroyed upon the building's completion. So that's essentially like how those cults work.
Kugath, a plague father.
And the big question is, can I fight this dwarf?
Don't think so.
You don't, huh? Yeah, me neither, actually.
Prepared.
Means I'm probably gonna have to, yeah, let's come through this way. I'm actually not gonna build anything in this cult building. It costs too much money. I don't want to spend it. Let's give a plague to Kugath, actually. Let's see. Let's just give him this. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have enough? No, I do. What can I... Hello?
Hi.
Someone turned cooldown. That's unfortunate. Alright. Man, so many redeemed gifted subs today. What is going on? Enemy dwarf gives advice. Every Chaos faction has a cult building? Yeah, every Chaos faction has one. How much harder would you say this campaign is early game compared to Scarbrand? Oh, Scarbrand's easy peasy, man. Scarbrand's is like super duper easy compared to this. And the main reason why is because Scarbrand by himself can just stomp everybody's face in. Whereas with Kugath, you actually... he can't solve the stuff by himself, right? Like, he can do some serious damage, but he can't just go around and stomp everybody by himself. He needs a little bit of help, right? So, yeah. Give ourselves a little bit of plague. A little bit of plague never hurt anybody.
No, I will not.
Okay, so our Nurgle corruption is giving 10 control and 15 growth, and also applying chaos attrition damage.
I've made a box just for you.
Scarbrand is Khorne? Yep. This looks much harder. Yeah, and then the problem on top of that is the fact that you start at war with like the dwarves and the ogres, which are much harder factions to fight against than what Scarbrand has to deal with. Scarbrand only has to deal with Norscan factions, which, you know, when you've got a heavy, when you've got the Norscan faction versus like they're a very melee-oriented faction versus Khorne, who's I guess supposed to be the strongest melee faction, right? So yeah, he's got a much easier matchup. This actually wouldn't be so hard if you didn't start at war with Cracker Drac. I don't know why they made you start at war with Cracker Drac. It's kind of stupid. because then you have to deal with their army. If I just had to deal with the ogres here and the dwarves here, this would be easy peasy.
I'll concoct a perfect plague.
Yeah, let's move into my settlement.
Be gone.
I'll have to come back and deal with these boys later on. Raise the sack the following settlement. Okay.
The Plague Weaver. More plague spreaders are
Nurglings! Oh! Whoop, whoop. See you, Mr. Ogre. Who would win? Scarbrand versus Kolek, lore-wise? Lore-wise? Scarbrand, I'm pretty sure. Would you say this runs smoother than Warhammer 2? It's not fully... This is an early access build. It's not fully optimized, so I can't compare. The plaguing the enemy doesn't look super overpowered. This looks pretty balanced. Oh! Well, that's because I haven't got my infections up. If I really wanted to, Jock, what I would be doing is I would be brewing stuff like this, which would basically cause the enemy to have attrition damage and also reduce their campaign movement range by 25%. And then I'll chase them down and fuck them up.
the rotting poxmaker.
And I'm like, okay, so this guy here, for instance, let's do this, right? This guy here is a thorn in my side.
Specimens required. The fitted plume master.
Which one do we go for? Let's go for this one.
Cultist of the fly.
Hey, little buddy.
There! He asks it.
This will work. March on, children.
Ooh, let's see. Chance of plague spreading 2%. I like it. I also really like this as well. On the site when the plague spreads, kind of cool. Nurglings 10% replenishment. I think I might go for the Nurgling 10% replenishment. Let's grab that.
An aid to the plague crossing.
Is Nurgle the easiest to spread corruption? Yes. Oh, he's coming back, the bastard. Plague Inc. Old World Edition, but I don't think he would lose in the first place. I hope at the end of this game they release the End Times DLC. Can you put this cultist in the army? No. Why do the other dwarves let him in? I don't think they have a choice. Yeah, give me that.
I must test my contagion.
I'll take this. That's for Kugath. Let's give you that. Right.
Disease liberates.
So,
You take me for
right,
a
so now
wizard.
this guy's hit by my corruption there.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Oof. Question is, do I want to let this guy attack?
Only one I listen to is me.
You know what? Screw it. Yeah, I will.
Bring me their organ.
I kind of wasted that plague, dude, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Isn't he sleeping somewhere? Who, Kolek? Yeah. Oh boy, that's a lot of ogres, my lord. Yeah, but they're basic ogres. They're terrible. Also, isn't he literally the size of... No. You're thinking of Crack or something. It's Kolek's dad. He's the one who's the size of a mountain. That's the guy. He's the guy who's huge. I think during the end times he wasn't really mentioned, although either him or Kolek made Prague their nest and pretty much stayed there for the entire end times. Kraken Rock the Black? Yeah, that dude. Are we in the 17th yet? Not of February. Not many characters could stand up to Skarbrand in the lore. I'm pretty sure Skarbrand had a fight with Godric Girderson. And Godric Girderson kind of beat him up. Or they were like evenly matched, I believe. It was Skarbrand, or I'm pretty sure it was Skarbrand. Or it was another Bloodthirster. I'm pretty sure it was Skarbrand. Yeah, but Godric has the power of plot armor. I mean, so does Skarbrand. Well, until he punched Corn in the back of the face. Kraken Rock never woke, right? Always sleeping? Nah, he woke up during the end times. He just wasn't... Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah. Kolek went with Archaon, and Kolek was killed by Cetra. Kraken Rock made Prague his home and chilled in Prague. I'm pretty sure.
Our enemies are
But yeah, the end times was awful for this kind of thing because a lot of characters were like kind of just straight up forgotten about. Not Skarbrand, but it was another Bloodthirster? Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure it was Skarbrand. Let's find out. Because Godric and Felix have fought two Bloodthirsters. They fought one early on who wasn't Skarbrand, and Felix got a dwarven hammer and threw it at him. I can't remember. Then he fought another Bloodthirster. Kabanda? Oh, it was them? Oh, okay. Yeah. I knew it was like a named Bloodthirster. I knew it was not just like some generic Bloodthirster. I knew it was a named one. Couldn't remember who though. But yeah, Godric's kind of... It's weird. You know, the thing is, I'm pretty sure the guy, William King, I think, was the original author for Godric. I'm pretty sure William King wanted Godric to ultimately find his doom, like, ages ago. And they were like, are you kidding me? This guy's a cash cow. And, yeah, they just never killed Godric off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was supposed to die. Like, ages ago. I love the fact that you can actually see where the AI is targeting you. So you can be like, oh, they're targeting my unit. Cool. Poor Godric, the House and Fort of Fantasy. Yeah, he's eternal, but he isn't immortal. He can die, but they haven't decided if they want him back or not. Oh, yeah, they are called Perpetuals or something like that. But yeah, there are ways to kill them. William King wanted Godric to die at the hands of Malekith in the 10th novel of the series. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to die. I mean, he's a pretty terrible slayer if he didn't. The thing is, Godric's already met his doom. His doom was to die at the hands of Grimnir. He had the greatest doom of any slayer ever. Which is annoying, because in Age of Sigmar, in the latest book, called Git Slayer, they made it so Godric, as if Godric never found his doom, which is bullshit. It really annoyed me. There have been a few things that have annoyed me with the lore for Godric Girderson in Age of Sigmar. Like, there's a point where they mention like he's looking for his axe that he lost, and then and I was like, wait, he had 2 axes. What are you talking about? And then they're like, and then there's another point where they're like, he's looking for his axes, and then at another point they'll mention and they'll say axe again, and it's like really frustrating. Okay, we took that location. Nice. Those wolves are dead. Age of what now? Yeah, Godric got done dirty in Age of Sigmar. Yeah. Is this a dwarf settlement? Why does it look like a waste dump? No, this isn't a dwarven settlement. This is a Nurgle settlement. The fact that he's still alive is stupid in Age of Sigmar. No, it's not. He's basically a god. Although he doesn't like to accept it yet. But no, he was made immortal by the axes. Just like Felix was made immortal by a witch
Hi.
in the Godric and Felix novels. No, it wasn't. It wasn't the sword. It was the witch that. It was the witch that Malachi Mackayson sniped. And the reason why is because there was a part for Felix to play, and so the witch wanted to keep him alive so he could fulfill his role.
It is done.
And then she knew what was going to happen. She knew Malachi was going to kill her, but she had served her purpose, as it were. Yeah, as long as you're strong enough, it's pretty easy to keep to make people stay alive. Realmslayer is where it starts. Also, the omnibus only ever has Godric wielding a single axe. Okay, right. Let me give you some lore about Godric Girderson and when he finally meets his doom. Godric Girderson and Felix Jaeger find themselves in the dwarven hold that is ancient, and they come across a bunch of olden Dowie, who are actually like Dowie of old, who are still made out of minerals and look like rocks and stuff. They say, sup. Anyway, they get shown into a portal, and guess what? It's a portal that leads to the Chaos Waste. And guess what? Who's behind that portal? Grimnir himself. Grimnir looks at Godric and is like, sup, son? And he's like, sup? How's it going? I just thought a bloodthirster. How you doing? Anyway. Grimnir is like, okay, I'm gonna piss you off now, so you fight me. Then they fight him. Grimnir kills Godric. Just straight up yeets the mother trucker. Godric gets destroyed. After he's dead, he resurrects him. Also heals him of all of his wounds. So Godric comes back completely whole. 2 eyes and everything. And then Grimnir's like, yo, son, your doom has been fulfilled now, but pretty sure you're not happy about this. So how about you take on my doom, which is you basically get to go into the realm of chaos and fight demons forever and ever, and I've got to go do some shit in the world and help out some stuff. Somebody said that Grimnir goes off and basically redeems the Chaos Dwarves. Not actually sure what happened there, but anyway. Godric is like, that sounds like the greatest doom ever. Cool. Now, Grimnir is like, okay, cool. I'm going to do 2 things, though. I'm going to give you my other axe. That's how Godric got 2 axes. The second axe that he gets is the twin to the one that he has originally. So he gets 2 axes, just as powerful as each other. Not only that, but there's a rune on these axes, which is one of the most powerful runes ever crafted. The one on Godric's axe was never activated. Grimnir activates both runes on both axes. And then he's like, catch you later, son. And Godric goes, all right, and charges off into the realm of chaos, never to be seen again until Age of Sigmar. He has 2 axes.
We go. Nuggets can go.
And then they came up with some bullshit in like the first book to remove his eye again. It was so dumb. So he's only got 1 eye again now. It was really silly. You can tell they did it just because it was like, you know, a feature of Godric to only have like 1 eye that they gave it back to him. Oh no, the Nurglings! No! And Felix just kind of cries. Yeah, Godric unfortunately gets caught up with the whole Greatest Doom thing and forgets about Felix, which is mentioned in Age of Sigmar. He regrets it massively that he forgot about him. Also says that he basically did Felix dirty by forgetting about him. But yeah, Felix essentially, it's not really told what happens to Felix, but one of 2 things would have happened. There is a note that is like Felix basically talking, saying that these are his last few words, and that the air is getting thinner, and that he's running out of air. So either he died due to suffocation, or he was undone when the world that was ultimately unraveled from reality. So, yeah. Either way, he dies. In one of like the first books, when Godric finds out about the Stormcast Eternals, he's like, if there's anybody who's a hero, it was Felix Jaeger in his eyes. So at first, Godric is basically convinced that Felix would be a Stormcast Eternal. He then kind of gives up on that whole thing, but it's really written kind of weirdly, right? Like, he only makes really like one attempt to do it, and then kind of gives up. However, you could justify the reason why he gave up is because as Godric found out more about the Stormcast Eternals, he finds out how much was basically ripped away from them in terms of like that humanity. So he decides that if Felix has become a Stormcast Eternal, that he will kill Felix to save him from that fate. So I think you could probably justify the reason why he stops looking for Felix is because ultimately he doesn't want to have to kill Felix if he finds out that Felix has been affected the way that other Stormcast Eternals have been affected. Because essentially he finds a Stormcast Eternal who was recently reforged, who he knew as a mortal, and realizes that basically all of his knowledge of like his people and stuff was like lost to him. And he's like, hold on. Sigmar basically takes these guys and then strips away everything that makes them honorable? Like, what? And then, yeah, he would hate to see Felix have that fate. Plot twist. Godric goes and curb stomps Khorne, and that's the end of the 4 Chaos Gods. And then he fell over and a stick stuck his eye and killed it. Ah, it's only Felix. I like Felix as a character more than Godric. Godric is a Deus Ex Machina. Felix is a real character. Yeah. I think in Age of Sigmar, like, I do like the fact that they basically play a lot of homage to Felix. And they're like, because at one point, Godric is like, I know what I am. And yet Felix was like just a normal human. And no matter what, he stuck by my side. He waded into every fight by my side that I took him into, and he came out. And he's like, if that's not a hero, I don't know what is. And he's like, there's no other human deserves the title of hero other than Felix, as far as Godric's concerned. Have you ever read? Have you read everything Warhammer? No. I just have a weird memory for holding on to more information. And then normally if I don't know something, like if chat's like, oh, what about this? And I'm intrigued by it, I'll normally go look it up. And then for some reason I hold on to the information. And then I've done stuff where, you know, I've had contradicting information pieces before. For instance, there's one thing that has, I can't remember the guy's name. I think it's like Garrison or something. Garrison? What is Neferata's brother's name? Ushuran. Yeah, there you go. Ushuran. So there are 2 stories for Ushuran, who is Neferata's brother. One is the guy that was just like a straight up deviant and horrible person. And so when he became a vampire, so twisted and beastar was he in nature that he became the Strigoi vampire, right? Which has like shape-shifting properties and stuff. But that stuff was retconned, and he was replaced by actually being like a really good dude. And essentially, Neferata was just like an evil bitch, kind of, and was like, she denied him having, she denied giving Ushuran the immortal elixir, not because she didn't like him, but because she wanted to have somebody that she could tease about not having the elixir. Right? So she's stupid petty. And so he basically steals the elixir, but because he doesn't know the rituals and stuff to take it, the ritual, like the transformation from taking it, doesn't go as well as it should do, and that's why he becomes a Strigoi vampire rather than, you know, a normal vampire. Anyway, it's kind of funny because he actually becomes like a really good leader. And so after Neferata becomes like just an absolute uncaring lady about her actual people, and is warned multiple times, like, if you keep on doing this, you know, stuff's gonna go bad. When it finally goes bad, as was predicted, when her brother basically puts out, like messages to the other vampires and is like, yo, don't worry, I've got a settlement here, come and join me, right? I've got, you know, we got people, we got blackjack and hookers, everything's good. Instead of Neferata thinking like, ah, cool, I can go see my brother and chill with him, she thinks, he must be taking the piss because I've just lost my territory. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rile up the Greenskins to fight him and destroy his empire, which he does. And he basically dies because he saves his people. Really good dude, killed by Neferata because she's just rude. Just a horrible sister. Anyway. So now you know, and knowing is half the battle. Hey, Shabu. Hey, Lala Lakey. Right, we can't make a plague, unfortunately. Let's upgrade this now. Commandments. Oh, right, we lost it. Let's get more plague spreading. Hopefully those ogres only siege me, they don't actually attack. Oh, they ran away. Neferata equals surprise Pikachu face. Bring me Neferata's head. Yeah, Neferata is the worst. Worse than Nagash. I wouldn't go that far, but she's very petty. Very, very petty. I was rotting away in horny jail for so long, and now I'm free. Welcome back. I still don't understand why Khalida made up with her in the end times. I think ultimately, it's probably a case of like, I hate you, I want to kill you because of what you did, but still your family. And I think it was supposed to just be like, in the face of literally reality itself unraveling, those rivalries kind of like lose value, right? Right? Imagine your brother, right? Imagine your brother doesn't like your hair, right? Because you've got like this fine mane of hair, and so he decides to put super glue in your hair all the way to the scalp, and you wake up because he does it when you're asleep, and then you're like, you know, it's caused damage to your scalp, so all of your scalp is now destroyed, and you can't grow hair anymore, right? And you vow to kill your brother, and you try to kill him throughout the millennia. However, unfortunately, you see the nukes, or you see like another planet or a big meteorite is coming to Earth, and it's about to squish Earth, right? At that point, you meet your brother, and just like, well, you're an absolute dick, but in these final moments, you know, you're the only thing we got now. Weirdly specific? I don't know, it just came to me. But yeah, I guess it was kind of like that. It was like in the face of reality itself, this unraveling. Yeah, I don't, you know, I'm annoyed at you, but still, you're the last family I've got, and we're about to die, so, yeah. And that was essentially it. That's basically what I think it was supposed to show. I don't know.
Each would empower grandfather's children.
Perfect chance, though. Oh, that's an interesting analogy. Talk about seeing the nukes. You guys excited for World War III? I mean, does Russia have anybody backing them up? I thought it was basically Russia just going, I'm gonna do this, and pretty much the entire world being like, don't do it, bro. You are my brother, so meh? I don't know if I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die with that one thing on my bucket list crossed off. Yikes. Confirmed story of Ark supergluing his sister's hair. Yo, Lala Lakey, thank you for the 9 months, man.
Finally, we have a child together.
Who superglued your hair? So you have a brother? I do. I have a younger brother. I mean, my brother screwed me out of £1,500. Sorry, 15,000. When you say screwed you out of, do you mean that you had the chance to get it and then no one got it? Or do you mean like he stole it from you? Belarus? Does Russia even need allies? I don't know, it depends what you want to try and achieve, right? Not Russia, Mad Dictator Putin did that, not exactly the same. I mean, I'm pretty sure Russia, the landmass, isn't a sentient entity and didn't get up and tell Ukraine it was going to try and stomp it. I do understand that. But when you refer to a country, you normally refer to what, you know, the leaders of the country are doing. Yeah. Are there any Chaos Dwarves in base Warhammer 3? No, there are none. Unfortunately. It'd be interesting if Europe lets it happen as Russia supplies most of their oil. I don't know, dude. Events are unfolding pretty quickly with that whole thing. I'm sure we'll find out in time. One way or the other.
We move forthwith.
I swear to God, if I get drafted before I play Warhammer 3, I'm gonna be a Soli.
I must test
I mean,
my
Warfare itself has moved on quite a bit since they did like enforced drafts. Honestly, getting a bunch of like untrained people just to throw out a problem probably isn't gonna be a great way. Like when you've got drone strikes, right? The art of war is kind of different
I'm
now.
not one in charge round here.
I thought the Hell Cannon was manned by Chaos Dwarves. No. Those are just things that look dwarf-esque, sir. Thank you very much. There are no dwarves in Warhammer 3. Even this early in the campaign, I already like it more than Khorne. Good old geopower politics and spheres of influence. We need men to throw into the drone meat grinder? But why? Like, Modern War is super complex even compared to 20 years ago. Yeah, it's very different. And I think, like, the funny thing is, like, the point where you would actually get, like, a forced draft, right? Where your government is at the point where it's trying to actually force people, right, to go to war. I'm pretty sure before we get to that point, mutual destruction probably would have, like, happened, right? At that point, someone probably would have let the nukes fly, right? If your professional army is so damaged and so, you know, and is lacking so much manpower that you need to draft random people, somebody's probably started letting nukes fly. I'd take that bet, yeah.
Bring me their organs. Dissolve.
Because it's pretty dire, right? Like, especially in this day and age. Like, if you're the government of a country that's basically forcing a draft for people, you're probably, you know, after the war's over, if you win or whatever, you're probably not going to stay in power, right? There are going to be a lot of Soli people about that whole thing happening. So that's like dire situations, and yeah, I don't think it would get too far, like, cause you know. And that's like, I guess that's the thing with it. Like normally, as horrendous as these like things are, it's normally about obtaining power, right? One way or another, right? It's all about maintaining, like, either gaining power or maintaining power at some point, right? Like that's the end game. There are very, I wouldn't imagine there are that many people who are just in it just to do it, right? Not many people are like the Joker, right? They just want to watch the world burn. Most of the time, there's a reason for it, as horrendous as that reason might be. But yeah. So a lot of the time, I don't think it will really get to that point.
Most prudent. I have a plague bearing
Especially when you consider like how cushy,
for each.
you know, people can make their lives, right? It's like, yeah, I could turn the world into a post-apocalyptic, you know, hellscape. Or I could continue living in a life of luxury. I'll think about it. I'm not saying it's impossible, it's just, you know.
Hi.
I serve on the noble battlefield of Twitter. Imagine drafting 100k British chavs and fling them at Russia. Yeah, fucking what, bruv? Run through the empty can of Carlsberg. It's not empty, it's about 1/3 full, man. Russia still has the 4 service stuff? Dunno. I don't know. I think there's quite a few European countries, right, who have, you know, you serve a certain amount of time in the army, right? Why don't you just send the Welsh? I mean, for what? Hey, Shojin. I'd like to hear more about what's happening on screen. How are the different units performing? I mean, right now, dude, we've got very few units. Our army isn't, like, of a massive consistency. We're basically a Nurgling army, for the most part. There's not a lot to be said about it. Right now, we're not very complex. We're basically a meat grinder, and we're just grinding down the enemy. That's literally what's going on. Swish still have it, and they haven't been in a war in like 200, 300 years. Oi, I'm Welsh, how dare you? Yeah, my sister lives in Wales, and she's married to someone from Wales, and they've got a kid together. I feel like I'm able to, you know. And I'm British, sir! So you better step back without your government. I don't know if I saw the message, but I used to have a certified PSA 8 first edition base set Charizard card. My brother ate it. The guy's currently worth... Oh my god! Okay, right. Everybody, do not let Tank's brother ever get into a position of power, because he is Joker level, right? He will just watch the world burn. He is the reason we might not ever be able to have nice things. Yeah, adopted Welsh? Uh-huh. Are you sure you're British? You have never once been drinking tea on stream. That's a lie. I've drunk tea multiple times on stream. You just haven't been paying attention. You just outed yourself, sir. How do you feel about that? Disgusting. You think you know a guy. Oh yeah, I forgot to poop out Nurglings. Ark even has a tier mode. I do. Why does a 20-year-old eat a Pokemon card? To absorb its power, duh. Are you winning? Yeah, I'm winning. The balance of power is just here. Wait, that's not vodka you're drinking? No. Rum is my drink of choice. Ark certainly is cheesy enough to be British. I don't understand what that means.
Finger of sickness.
Okay, Nurglings, you have one job if you wish to accept it. Blow these mother truckers up. Boop. Excellent. Nice to see you all again. Gotta jump? Much love, Ark and Chalice? Y'all are lakey. Take care, man. Oh, Grey? No, dude, I don't eat Earl Grey. Eat? I don't drink Earl Grey. I prefer English breakfast tea. For American, I guess Boston Harbor tea was the best ever choice. Boston Harbor tea. I feel like that's a reference to something. Probably something that never happened. It was purely American propaganda. Lady Grey. Wait, where's Cougar? Come on, big boy. I need you over here. I mean, he feels bad about it now, but like twisting the knife and driving it deeper occasionally. I just sent him an eBay listing of one that's sold occasionally with the price it's sold for. Okay, what was going on between you two that he decided to eat it, by the way? Why drink tea when you could drink coffee? Because my girlfriend told me that I kept on getting coffee breath and making me feel bad. She shamed me into stopping drinking, into not drinking coffee anymore. Do Nurgle units, are those of vaxxers or anti-vaxxers? I mean, they can give you a vaccination. I'm not sure you'll like it. Because tea has more caffeine in it than coffee. That's not true. The tea leaves have more caffeine in them than the beans. The drink does not. I pissed him off. Oh. Is that where you destroyed his priceless Michelangelo? Imagine caring about what your partner thinks. I don't. Ha! ... Have a partner, Ketrel. Sorry. A little bit harsh on you there. But you had it coming. Festus has quite the selection of vaccinations. He does. The woman he was trying it on with had a thing for me. I didn't know. He tried it with her, and she basically said, I like your brother more. Wait, so... How is that your fault? Wait, how did you piss him off? What? Nurgle is very pro-vax. It allows him to brew even better plagues to overpower the vax.
Hi.
I mean, that was the joke. I don't see why that was hard. It wasn't hard. It was funny. Exactly my point. Yeah, okay, right. Now, I don't normally tell people to do this, but, on the black market, organs sell pretty well. Just saying. That's it. Just leaving you with that information there. What you do with it is up to you.
Stuff them into my vats.
Now, you can't sell people. I mean, you can. You shouldn't sell people. Organs are good money, noted. It's true, you know.
Only the great.
Get blighted boil, because everybody loves boils. Right, more growth. I guess we're trying to take this. We're trying to take this city now.
This experiment requires speed.
Okay, let's see. Plague site? We could get plague site, why not? Ooh, plague duration increased by 3 turns. I kind of like that too. Let's get
The
that.
rot horde would grow.
People are way harder to sell than organs? Wait, how do you know? You can only sell people parts? I'm worth money. You are, Shibu. Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know how your health is. That's a lot of ogres. I'm in danger. Yeah, you can go up to 75 turns, but unfortunately, we still only have the same amount of time available to us, so we're probably not going to get even to turn 50, to be honest. Tea doesn't have that much caffeine. Pepsi Max has more, and Coca-Cola has slightly less standard coffee. Yeah, so the thing is, right? The tea leaves themselves have more caffeine in them, but guess what? You don't drink the tea leaves, right? You just dunk them. Whereas with coffee, you know, has far more in the actual, like you grind up the beans and everything, and the amount of caffeine that actually goes into the drink is far more than what goes into tea. Is it today or tomorrow? Tomorrow. It's the brewing process? Can you kill him before the army comes? Reinforce. So you kill both armies? Wait. Oh, we only up against one dude? Oh, we're only up against one dude. Yes! Yes, I can.
To God, plague most prudent.
Come here, you rotter.
We shall shower our foes. Pain, pox, violence, and sickness. Then level in the rot.
Ah, shit. Maybe not. It took so long to fly over here. Damn it. Nah. Unlucky. But yeah. If I had broken him, then yeah, I would have been able to kill him before the army got there. A few seconds too late. At least Gorg was smart enough to wait for reinforcements. Yeah, what an asshole. More stuff makes into coffee than tea. Tea with the same percentage of caffeine solved in liquid is undrinkable due to the other solvents making it undrinkable. That's one brave ogre. Legendary advisor here. Yeah, I didn't realize there was only one dude. It's a shame I wasn't able to Vanguard deploy these guys, because then I would have got the kill. I've already responded to you, Ketrel. Does anybody know the answer for Ketrel? Or did I not respond and I just thought I did? I said it in my head. I did respond. Yeah. So, you know those times, Ketrel, when you say, I don't listen to you when I don't respond to your messages? You don't listen to me, sir. Wait, did I seriously blank out? Suppose you did. This is once? Well, I mean, it's once that we know of. Not quite the same as actually once. Just saying, sir.
The pocket plane.
Don't you have ranged Nobblers somewhere? Pretty sure you have ranged Nobblers. Is this on low? No, it's custom. Saw those guys flanking. God, I wish this was an Epic exclusive. Oh, really? Have you noticed any difference in performance in Total War 1 and 2? Unfortunately, this is not a final version of the game, so I can't comment on. I can't comment on stuff like that because we don't know what it's going to be like on the final release. These ogres are just charging me back over and over again.
Nurgle's pestilent Reaper. Plague Reaper. Moving! Ruga! Assaulting!
Okay, we lost one Nurgling, but that's fine. Hey, little brother, what's up, man? Kill that cheesy blob? This isn't a cheesy blob. This is a circle of love. That's right. Circle of love. Everybody in here is being loved thoroughly, over and over and over again. Hello? With poop? With poop. Hello? Huh? With poop, yeah. Because these guys are being loved with poop. I don't know what's hard to understand about this. Okay, welcome back home. That's okay. Okay.
Yes!
Okay. Bye, Terran. She always gets me on the phone, right? Knows I'm streaming. She's like, oh, welcome back home. And then she starts talking to me as if, like, I can actually talk? Oh, it's just... Hello? Oh, well, okay. I didn't realize I wanted to talk. What's up? No, it's in the fridge. Huh? Yeah, you can do. Okay, fine. Yeah, so she keeps on talking to me, and then she gets upset when I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go now. And she's like, oh, okay, bye. I'm like, yeah, you know I was doing something before you called, right? Where the hell were these Nobblers?
It is done.
Unfortunate that I lost so many Nurglings. They're busy nobbling on the love. Alex sleeping on the sofa tonight? Pfft, doubt it. Ah, I've lost some more Nurglings. Yeah, those freaking nobblers.
Decimate them.
Decimate them is not what you think it is, but okay. I really wish I knew what the Nurglings were saying. Okay, he's dead.
Hi.
Tilted ones.
Okay, this has gotta be army losses now. There's no way you can keep on fighting. Yeah, there we go. Look at the curves on those Nurgle boys. What does decimate mean? Reduce something by 10%, or 1/10. But they've also changed it now in the dictionary, so it also means to like do massive damage too. Because everyone kept on mistaking it for massive damage, so now they changed it so the people who were wrong are now right, which is weird. Hey, Blood Blimp! Thank you for purchasing Total War, man. Well, Total War Warhammer 3. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Hi.
Sometimes he sleeps on stream, though. Got him banned once. Yeah, I did get banned once on stream. But only once.
Into my vats.
If it was good enough for Romans, it's good enough for me. That puke trail Kugath leaves behind when he walks is so sick. I mean, it can do massive damage in a certain context, I guess. Well, yeah, mental damage. That was it was normally as a way to break prisoners, I think, or people who were captured. Pass Me bought Warhammer 3 for me, so it's free. Yes. That's how it works. Okay, we lost some Nurglings, but we can recruit ogres if we wanted to. We're not going to do that. We will give Nurglings regeneration, though. And then I guess, do we get blight? No, we don't do that. What we're going to do now is we're going to go into my unique tree, because we want to get Pestilent Decay, so we can get a damage aura around ourselves. That's what we want. More Winds of Magic. Let's see. Dwarves? I don't think I can fight those dwarves now. Okay. Summon the cultist.
Cultist of the Fly Lord, their walls shall crumble.
Rotting.
He just stopped quickly for a nice little kiss.
Destruction shall be my gift.
Okay, nice little plague in there.
passengers.
We're gonna take a turn up to heal. What plague do we currently have? Oh, that's. Let's get some more Nurglings.
Specimens for the battle study.
You what?
Ah, crap! I did it on the settlement, not the.
Stop that.
Hopefully it spreads to the other guys. God damn it. Wrong thing to do. The problem wasn't showing your butt on stream. The problem was not being in just chatting category when you did it. It didn't exist when I did it. Maybe they made just chatting for instances like this. Affect an enemy general. No.
The Plague Weaver. March on, children.
Damn it, it doesn't spread to them. It's fine. One more turn, then we can upgrade to rank 3. A plague. No, I don't think there's a point. Do I have a plague in my settlement right now? Right, let's put a plague in my... Oh, I can't even put a plague in my settlement. Nah. Let's do it anyway. Wardrobe malfunction tag. These units are green, but they don't have choppers. They do have choppers. That's not as big, and they don't brag about it as much. How's it going, by the way, Lucifer? Are you still only allowed to show 50? No, it's up to 75 now. But I probably won't have the time to go to like 75. Ah, it did spread to them.
No,
Excellent.
I will not shame my clan.
I must test my contagion.
Okay. That is a lot of range units. Holy crap. Ooh. I don't know about this. Yeah, I might just encircle them. They're taking attrition damage. Wait, are they really only losing 4? They've got to lose more than that. That seems strange. Right. Upgrade you to rank 3. See what happens. If they come out to attack me, that would be great. But we'll see. But yeah, I'll happily siege them. Hey man, how's it going? Okay, they did sally forth. Get your sick days ready, folks. Looks like a hard fight. Yeah, trying to lock up that range units is going to be difficult, but if I can lock them up, the Nurglings can beat, can actually beat the dwarves. Like, the thing about the Nurglings, right, is that their weapon strength is 48, which is insane. What kind of dwarf name is Gilbert? A normal dwarf name? Nice plague of, like, 5% attrition. Well, considering how easily you can spread it, it would be bad if it was, like, higher. Doing well, snow today. Wait. Going well, more snow today? That's okay? Nice. How strong is attrition damage for Nurgle? I'd imagine it's pretty good. It depends on a lot of different factors.
The Plague Horde stands together. But bearers. Nurgle's command. Grandfather.
The hell? Hell's this?
Brilliant.
They're Vanguard? What, Nurglings? Yeah, dude. Cute little guys. Look at them go! Jesus. Oh god, the bit rate. Alright. Let's see. Oh man, that's so much. That really is a lot of range. I hate it. Fuck! You're already breaking? Shit. Okay, let's heal those guys up.
Taliban of Nurgle. I go.
Okay, those Nurglings are dead. Need to pull these guys out. Right, take out the artillery.
Slaughter them. Plague bearers.
Okay, now I'm engaged in combat. It's not too bad.
Unspeakable proxies.
God damn it, they're trying to pull away their artillery. That's a problem. I can't have that. Right, I need to pull back these Nurglings and need to get them to Cougar. Fuck me! What the hell? Yeah, that attack destroyed us. Shit, their range attacks.
Infection is inevitable.
I don't know about this one. Yeah, they're focus firing my lord now.
Plague and pus. Cougar, plague. Record inventions.
Yeah, they're focus firing me.
Superior position.
Right, let's get these Nurglings around. I've got to tie up that range units in the back, otherwise we're Kugat's dead.
So be it.
Over here. Stomping. Swords.
Oof. Okay.
The pox, father.
Right, that's tied up the range units for the most part.
Slide. Bear.
Healing-wise, healing's not bad, but we took so much damage.
Ready. Brings fox. Finger of sickness. Negro.
Jeez, I need these guys to survive. Alright, let's pull them back so I can heal them. Oh shit!
Taliban of flags. Taliban of Nurgle. Plague.
Uh-oh.
Yes. The love of Nurgle. Let's go.
Okay, heal those guys. Shut down these, hopefully. I can't believe they killed those Nurglings. Alright, I need to get these guys around the back and explode. Come on, little guys.
Decimate them.
Come on, good boys. There we go.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
There's some good shots.
Nurgle's rot. The perfect plague. Children of Nurgle.
Those are some real good shots by Kugath. I think that's turning it in my favor.
Kugath, plague.
The amount of damage I took, though, was insane. There we go, we win. Jeez. Dude. Honestly, that damage. No way this mad lad makes it. Run, mark this day in the pox creation of something. Oh, man. Tough fight? Yeah. Dude, the range units were just ripping us to pieces. Like, we were fully just getting destroyed by the range. But I didn't have enough, obviously we started off in the, yeah. We didn't have enough Nurglings, really, to, like, fully carpet them. So, it was a problem. You want to play this so bad? Nice. I can't remember how many factions there are on start. Also, when you're not busy, check Discord, but I'm going now, so don't answer on stream. I won't hear it, because I'm gone. Oh, okay. Yeah, look. We lost a lot. What did they lose? They've still got that freaking grudge thrower? Oh, and a lot of that range units too. That's a problem. Alright. How much damage did Kugath do? Oh, I didn't check, unfortunately, Boo. Sorry. Nurglings got 500 plus kills. Not that good.
Dissolve their flesh.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Okay, so they actually take... How many are there in this? Yes, they actually take quite a bit of damage from the attrition, but I think it's because it's combined.
Make them rot.
Right. I definitely think... Both really good, actually. 30% more ammo and reload time? I think I'll take that, to be honest with you. I don't mind the ammo.
Such
Power! Alright, Nurglings, do your thing. No, I haven't taken March yet. It's reduced. It's not as good as it used to be. Is the Undivided faction the faction with the build your own demon? Yes. Angel of Disease? Why do you think Angel of Disease is good? Gives 5 growth.
gather around, children. Good care.
Oh, your rangers all here? Excellent.
Share your blessed infections.
Okay, we'll go through them again. Don't run. We want to play.
Bringing forth. Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster.
They have done so well with these settlement fights, so damn cool. I mean, they're a lot more enjoyable than just like flat open landscapes, right? That made no sense. Way better.
Yes.
Army's belly! Boop!
Stomping.
Okay, we got it. Okay, we gotta destroy those. What is this guy doing?
Taliban of Nurgle.
Is that Jabba the Hutt? No, this is what Jabba the Hutt was based on. Oh damn, they made him huge? He's always huge. Look at this. He's a greater demon of Nurgle. You thought he was gonna be tiny? Yeet.
Bringer of sickness.
Who built this element? This is the Chaos Waste, no? Yeah, but there were dwarven holds in the Chaos Wastes. You gotta remember, the Chaos Waste have invaded the real world, right?
Yes.
So there are settlements that they've engulfed. Some of them are still holding out to this day. So there are still like dwarven settlements in the realm of the Chaos Waste that are lost, but still have dwarves inside holding out. Chair even fancier than Thorgrim's? His chair bearers are cute. That's how you look if you eat only fast food. Dwarves are everywhere. Those chair bearers never skip leg day. What the F? Bravo to the Nurglings throne bearers. And my boy, Goldtooth, only got a wheelbarrow. Yeah, I did find that was strange, right? I was like, why does Kugath get actual, you know, Nurglings, like, carrying him? Or yeah, whereas, Rhesus, who's meant to have Nobblers carrying him, doesn't get them. Like, what's up with that? It's not right. Reinforcements. No, the Nurglings are gonna die. No. Lame. They were so young and beautiful. Richest ogre in the world could only find a wheelbarrow that some farmer threw out. Greece is being pushed around by the world's two strongest nobblers. Get that choke point and boom. Because Nobbler life matters and Nurglings, what Nurgling ones don't. Yeah.
Infection is inevitable.
It is. It truly is. See? Hugs. See? Belly hugs. That's all she ever wanted. Nurglings are expendable? Who'd win in the race? A unit of dwarf warriors, or one fat man being carried by Nurglings? The dwarves.
Come on.
Are there any playable orc factions in Total War 3? No.
Kugath, plague. Bringing forks. Nurgles, come on.
Come on, Nurglings. I need you to go on a mission. There's a Jabba the Hutt joke in this campaign somewhere. I'm almost sure of it.
Children.
Crap, Kugath's getting destroyed.
My experiment succeeds. Kugath, plague.
How is Armulus not kicked in yet? Like, what the hell? There we go. I don't know if you've already answered this, but when will the other two Chaos Gods be available to showcase? Can't wait to see the Slaanesh Edgelords. Well, Zinch can be shown today. I'm not sure when Slaanesh is gonna get shown. Did he just clap at the dwarf? You not clap at dwarves?
Hi.
Ah, so it's like Total War 2, where we had to wait until CA released the combined world map for Game 1 and 2? Exactly. The 10th for Slaanesh? The 10th? Really? Really far away. No, I run in the shield wall with the Dawi. Uh-huh. Favorite race, lore-wise? Probably the dwarves. Right, we'll loot and occupy.
Anything of worth.
Alright, that faction's destroyed. We don't have to worry about them anymore. Actually, let's get healing. And we took a lot of damage.
Join the grandest experiment.
Okay. So, Angel of Disease is growth +5 after winning a battle for all provinces. Seems really, really meh. I don't know what the other one... I don't know what other one you were referring to. Oh, Children of Nurgle? This? I haven't gone into his spell tree yet. That's why I haven't got Children of Nurgle. Alright, what else are we gonna get? Got replenishment for the Nurglings. Could get the double experience, but meh. I think I'll get the line of sight.
The rot horde would grow.
Okay, we got 338. That's pretty good. Really don't care about this building. I'm going to abandon it. 2 more turns till that's done. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the dwarves are coming at me?
Do you take me for a wizard?
You think you're cute. I wonder if the attrition damage stacks.
Cultist of the fly, I shall sow pestilence.
Boop. It's only reducing it by 4. Don't know if it's stacking. Anyway, he's infected.
I must test my condition.
Okay, so we're gonna have to make our way back to defend this next. Got it. Angel of Death stacks on itself? Oh, has that been tested? Do you know how long it lasts for, though? He's backing off. Easy. Favorite Legendary Lord, lore-wise, and why? Probably Thorgrim Grudgebearer. And why? Because the final attack between... Oh, sorry, the final battle between the Skaven and the dwarves was epic because of Thorgrim. Well, you can say Nurgle cultist. Does suicide infect armies like that? Yep. It's awesome.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Alright, so he's plagued for 5 turns, so I don't have to really worry about him right now.
The fetid brewmaster.
Did Space Marines arrive in Warhammer? No, it's something different. You mean where Thorgrim got slapped by a ninja rat? You're thinking of Belagar. Belagar got slapped because he was an idiot. Wait, did my plague not spread? That's annoying. Right, how many times have we spread this? Basically, I want this plague because it gives Vanguard deployment to my entire army, which means I have to keep on spreading this plague. So I need to spread it 20 more times. Let's go for gold. Let's go for duration. Okay, that's infected our settlement. Hopefully this spreads a little bit more. Best part is when Sniksh beheads him. Sniksh doesn't behead him. Sniksh stabs him in the back when he's slowly dying and then says, I can't believe like a beardling I left the door open. That's all we know. Thorgrim losing to not locking the door? Yeah, it was stupid. I thought Sniksh kills Thorgrim and F's with the Book of Grudges? No. Poor Belagar got hit in the back of his head by a rat. Yeah, Belagar got beheaded by Clan Moors. Squeak head taker? Yeah. Whereas Thorgrim squeezes the life out of Queek and snaps his neck and throws him to the floor. And then he dies stupidly after the battle, but we're talking about the battle, not what happens afterwards.
The rotten poxmaker.
Yeah, they're still taking a good chunk of damage. Hey guys, which faction should I check out in Skaven? All of them. So much Dowie hate here, I have to write so many grudges. He had true dwarf energy for the battle at least. What, who, Belagar? Oh, Thorgrim, yeah, Thorgrim, that's why I like Thorgrim a lot, because he was great during the actual fight.
Submit to my research.
Okay. Right, so we're not going to move for 2 turns, and that will get us to full strength. This guy might try to attack Gluckport, but Gluckport should be fine. Now the question is, do we go for... Well, we need level 4 for that. That doesn't work so well. Let's see. Punishment, we don't really need that. Basic, yeah, let's grab this. Carnivorous Compost. That could be really good. I don't think this dwarf will attack, but if he does... Well, he will. We'll see what happens. Tretch, pick Tretch. Also, he's free. But Bellegar put up an epic fight, and he only got beheaded by him because he was poisoned and massively wounded from fighting before. The problem with Bellegar is Bellegar could have saved his clan, but he stubbornly chose to stay and get killed by attrition. That's why Bellegar was stupid. Bellegar was basically showed everything that was wrong with the dwarves. They allowed themselves to be unadaptable and be stubborn and get slowly chipped away by their enemies. Whereas Thorgrim had all of the honored ancestors telling him to basically do what Bellegar did, and he told them all to shut the fuck up. Told them to unleash all of the armories and kill out every dwarf with every piece of kit possible, and marched forward from Karazakarak and blew the crap out of the Skaven.
Hi.
Obviously, it did help that Ungrim Ironfist showed up at the same time, and they managed to catch the Skaven between the 2 armies. But it was a freaking epic fight. Thorgrim coming out of Karazakarak, reading from the Book of Grudges, and citing off all of the grudges and how they need to be repaid with how many pelts from the Skaven was epic. And then finally, when he faced Queek Headtaker, and grabbed him by the neck and started choking the life out of him and started reciting all of the grudges that Queek had caused against the dwarves and said that the punishment was death, was really cool. And then just snaps his neck and throws him to the ground like he ain't shit. That was epic. It ended really, really crap with Thorgrim dying, but yeah. I think that's probably one of the big downsides to having like an agenda-driven story, right? They've got an agenda that they need to fill. So as epic as they make it, they've still got to make it so Thorgrim loses, right? There's got to be a loss there, which is why it felt really bad. But other than that, it was awesome. All right, this guy's still pretty beaten up. Yeah, he's took a lot of damage from his forces. Also, his movement speed has been reduced as well. Is that like special cycle of corruption buildings? Ah, I'll explain his buildings in a second. Imagine how OP Dowie would be if they weren't so narrow-minded and allowed guns to be more common, etc. Yeah. Which is basically how Thorgrim was thinking. Like, after the fight, it was really cool, because Thorgrim was actually like, you know what, I've got to rethink how we think about battles because of this victory, and then obviously they killed Thorgrim, which sucked. Chance of plague spreading, 20%. Hello? Oh, that's the plague thing itself, never mind. Actually, I still kind of like that. Yeah, plague infection.
An aid to the plague.
Okay, so this frickin' dwarf is playing silly buggers with me. He's just hopping back and forth. Alright, Okay. Let's see what happens when we're invisible. Oh, hey, Scarbrand. It was the end times? Yeah. Ultra Instinct Thorgrim. I'm reading the War of Vengeance right now, halfway through it. Like, come on, imagine if most of the Dowie didn't have the mindset of crossbows are best, gunpowder. Do you know, no, right, pull away the whole gunpowder bullshit, Tank, right? You know all you need? Hey, how about you don't forget how to make rune golems? The dudes literally had those rune golems coming off the production line as if they were just like some basic bitch cars. How do you lose the technology to make rune golems? Like, who beats you? It's one of those really annoying things where they have like this really powerful things that the dwarves had, and it's just like, oh well, they had it but they lost it. Ho ho ho. And it's like, how? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Wait. Wait. How is he infected for 14 turns? Hello?
The rotting
Hi.
poxmaker.
I mean, I'm not upset about it. I'm very happy about it. I just want to know how it happens.
Working. This experiment requires speed.
All right.
Concocted.
I'm not mad about that. All right, let's see. How much? We only need it to spread 7 more times. If it spreads 7 more times, we can get Vanguard Deployment for our entire army. Hell yeah. This is the furthest away, so let's upgrade this so it's got a better garrison. Shh, don't ask. The region bonus? The region bonus doesn't increase it to 14, though. Like, 14 turns for the corruption to go away? That's huge. The only thing I can think of is if it can spread back on itself, and that makes it stack up. So, there's a bunch of regions that had that plague, and all of those regions spread back to him, and that increased how long they all lasted for. That is the only thing that makes sense, which means that the same plague can spread back to itself, and then increase how long that plague spreads. Which means multiple effects of the plague can all spread to each other. Is that what they meant? Holy crap. So, okay, so the only thing I can think of, right, is you can make a plague, right? You can make all these plagues. Those plagues spread to a new region. So, say you've got 3 regions. On this side, you've got a plague with a bunch of different stuff. This side, you've got a region with a bunch of other plague stuff. And they can all spread to that middle region. And then both plague effects get spread to that region, which makes a new plague, which has effects from both plagues. And then that one can then spread back to the other regions with all of the effects. And those just increase how long the plague lasts for. If that's how that works, that is insane. You could just keep on making plagues, and as long as they spread, they just keep on spreading forever. If that's true, that sucks. How does that suck? Well, for people who are not Nurgle, yeah, it's a good thing that the AI doesn't use it that well. They'll basically be in the industrial age, or a bit above that. What, the dwarves? I'm glad I can watch you play this. I'm glad you're here too, man. Is being infected by the plague a positive for your faction? Yes, it is. Think what would happen if every army had a couple of Anvils of Doom? Rune Golems, Guardians, Guns, Air Superiority, Anvils of Doom. The die would have been unstoppable. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's always a reason, like, they do that with a lot of factions, right? There's always a reason why they're, like, super duper powerful, or kind of super duper powerful, and then a reason why they're not actually super duper powerful, right? Okay, let's try and lay an ambush for this guy. Also, the reason why we're just hanging around waiting here is because,
Don't think so.
yeah, the reason why we're just kind of like hanging around waiting here is because... Ooh. Sorry, we're waiting for the rifts to open up so we can go to one of the different Realm of Chaos. Right, so let's make... If we get Plague Duration... Wait... Didn't I unlock the one that gave extra spread? Oh, guess not. Okay, let's grab that. Duration and speed. Oh, there's a cooldown. Ah, man. Can't do it till next turn. Alright. Elf dragons, good lines go bruh. It's like real life. Can someone please help these dwarves out of their misery? Oh, well, hopefully if they fall for my ambush. Hold on, I gotta change this. Right. I do not care if you're an allied faction. Do not care if you're an enemy hero. I only care if you're an enemy lord. I do not care if you're neutral. Nah, I just need him to... Like, he can't do anything, really. There's nowhere he can go where he's gonna be a threat. I'm just hanging around right now, just waiting. Like, look at him. He's absolutely destroyed now. Like, he's in such a mess. And it's gonna be like 12 turns before he can even start healing. He's absolutely screwed. One more! I need to spread one more time! And then I've freaking got it. Gonna be so good. Okay, 3 more turns so I can upgrade another settlement, that's fine. You're still researching it, I think? So it told me that I've got it from research. Gotcha. As a demon, do you have to fight your god's guardian? Yeah, you do. You have to prove yourself worthy, right? Chaos guards are kind of fickle like that. Ooh, just got it. I got it! Vanguard deployment for the entire army. Okay, let's see. Let's make this be the base. Vanguard deployment. Make it last for 3 turns, I suppose. Alright. Now our entire army's got Vanguard deployment. Huxmaker. You know what I'm really annoyed about? I'm really annoyed that each time he keeps on using the underway system, I haven't been able to intercept him. Yeah, plague incubation. Let's grab that.
Power, grandfather's children.
Grade you. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah! Let's go for a soul grinder. That's it. I keep on saying skull crusher. Right, let's grab that bad boy. Wait, how can you not do an interception when marching? Where did you get that from? Yeah, skull grinder doesn't require you to have a building. So you can see which buildings you require here. So for instance, you see this tree, right? So this shows here that in order for you to be able to get this path, you need to have a settlement at tier 5. Where's the other one? And then to get this path, for instance, you need a settlement to be tier 4. So you can see, whereas the military buildings, none of the military buildings require a certain tier level. In regards to what happens with them, by the way, they go through a cycle. So you finish building it, then it takes 3 turns to become like this, then 3 turns to become like this, and then 3 turns to become like this, and just goes around in a circle. Can't initiate a fight while marching your troops. Would be exhausting if you intercepted. Never seen it happen. Now I've got to figure out if I've ever seen an army intercept from the underground in the march stance. I don't know. The hell? I can't.
Seek fresh experiments.
This fucking dwarf, man. You know, it's actually taken quite a while for us to get the rifts open up. Right, so this is through technology. This one, spread plagues, pulse. Oh, okay, so right, gotta spread that one. Oh, right. Oh, okay, so all of these match that. Got it. Let's have a look. What else could be cool? Summon Plague Bearers could be really nice. The range and the accuracy reduction is super cool. The armor reduction is massive. I think I'll do armor reduction. Right, let's make it like a nice little plague. Let's see. Here's a fine person. Okay, we'll grab this. We'll make it. Oh, I don't have 200? Ah, oh, shoot. Okay, I'll have to wait. I'll spread the plague in a bit. Goddamn dwarves, I curse you. Yeah, you can't attack someone at sea in a single turn. This son of a bitch! Ah, the bear's coming along now.
The god bear rose in pain.
We need a plague that makes him lose that beard.
Felt across the dimensions.
Yeah, I don't really care about any of the cult buildings. Those dwarves? Oh, dude, these dwarves are ridiculous. Okay, where's the rift? Oh, there?
My bruise bubble.
Hi.
Maximum velocity.
Maximum velocity, eh? Never heard of it. Trying to think, what's the best way to get into that rift? Probably coming around this way. I don't like taking the attrition damage though.
Sail on.
Okay, screw it. Do you have a play that keeps him from moving so fast? Yes, I do. How long's his plague on him? His plague's still on him for like 10 more turns. He's absolutely screwed. Okay.
I'll concoct a perfect.
Yeah, he's still plagued for like 12 turns. So his campaign movement speed is reduced. All units suffer attrition. Plague duration increased. Yeah, he's a mess. Like his entire army's just a mess. Oh! Okay, something that's new, by the way. I don't know if it applies to all attrition, or if it's just for this attrition. Attrition kills you. Attrition straight up will kill this entire army. His entire army is dead.
I must test my completion.
Right, Curse of the Slug.
Excellent cause. Would benefit.
Oh shit, nice. Yeah. Now, basically, the way that I saw this attrition doing it was with the Scarbrand's army, because they take attrition damage if they don't fight. They basically just get destroyed. So they take attrition and then eventually they start dying off. I'm assuming it will do the same thing to these guys. But obviously, luckily, we've got the research now where if we plague someone, we get vision of them. So we can see if that does apply. Oh, look! This plague hit him! Oh my god, it lasts 12 turns. This is so freaking good. Okay, this one's at 5 turns. This one's at 9 turns. 6. I wish I could start spreading plague over here. I need more infection, though, to get the plague. Right, okay, so someone's in Slaanesh's realm. Gold. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go to Slaanesh.
The plague weaver.
Mama Slaanesh. And the reason why we're doing this is because Slaanesh has some of the best early game gifts that we could potentially get, but also Slaanesh is fully melee, so then, you know, we won't have to worry about, you know, engaging. So that'd be really nice for us. Okay. Plus, cute demons, right? 3 more turns, that's fine. All they had to do was get that vaccines. It's better than a dead army just roaming around and attacking a settlement. Could he not just go into the encamp stance? No. You can't go into the encamp stance to stop attrition when you're plagued. There are ways to reduce plague duration. There are buildings and stuff that you can get, and there are province stances you can put, like commandments you can use. Crab claws, indeed. Yeah, so I believe there are ways to like stop the plague or reduce the plague so you don't die, but yeah, right now, pretty sure this guy's dead. We'll keep an eye on him. And if he goes back to his territory, hopefully he starts spreading his plague in his own territory, which would be glorious.
Specimens declared. I must resurrect.
You know what I've never checked? I've never checked to see how global recruitment works with Kugath. Like, can you just globally recruit on one turn? Because he doesn't like build them in a turn. He just summons them. So yeah, so he should just get them. He shouldn't have to actually wait on his global recruitment, which is insane. Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle could be good. Or we could go for the Pox-ridden. Ooh, the Pox-ridden of Nurgle. They're like frogs, but with riders. I want to check those guys out. Let's do that. Armor for the Beast of Nurgle unit, or... Yeah, let's get to the armor. I want to get the armor just so I can get into the next branch of research.
The rot horde.
Is the Spot and the Gash DLC coming soon? That seems way too strong. What seems way too strong? Can you fight the Guardian now? If I get all the way to the bottom, yes, I can. Oh, hey, girl. How's it going? Let's see how this goes out. Hey, Ark. In your Red Line Plague Bearer, Nurgle Army skill, Plague Bearers get armor, but not melee defense. Is that a bug? Something you can get checked with CA? Oh, so they're supposed to get melee defense, but they don't get the melee defense from it? Okay, I can check that out. This is why Plague is so strong, even in 1 or 2. You cannot stop attritioning until the Plague ends, no matter what you do. Yeah, he's pretty cool, Gath. Yeah, Plague's literally one of the strongest mechanics in the game. There's a reason they removed minor scavens from spreading Plague. Plague seems super, super strong. When she matched you on Tinder, you didn't look like that. But would you want it any other way? Right. Obviously, we've got Vanguard Deployment now, so we're going to go behind. Why not? Honestly, Nurgle's army getting full Vanguard Deployment is so sweet. Oh no, you do have flyers, gotta watch out for that.
Perfect blade for this occasion.
Wait, she can match you on Tinder any day?
Victory is assured.
You into it? Yeah? You like those claws? I mean, I guess you could open a lot of beer bottles for you, I suppose. Wait, what is she doing? You know it's a mistake, right? Yeah? No? You understand this is a mistake, yeah? Whoop! There we go. 2,000 damage. Did I not tell you about my Monday night D&D game a couple of weeks ago? Don't believe so.
Tugath, plague mount.
I can't wait to pull a pox on you.
Fly, bearer.
Ladies, how about you take a boil from me? Papa Nurgle says hello.
Putrid. Tugath, plague mount.
Telelimation?
Of sickness. What bearers?
More fire! Ah, the Law of Life. Perfect figure. Excellent. That's what I always wanted.
A new will.
Hi.
Spread the rot. There's army losses. That spell has tentacles? Oh my god, it's everywhere! Even in your mouth. Those aren't the kind of diseases that Celestials are used to. Alright, anyway. That's the end of Slanesh. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Damn chaos. Chaos spawn. Low armor is bad. Yeah, versus spells. Yeah, super bad. Not only that, but I don't think they've got any like inherent magical resistance either. So they just get destroyed. If they can't flank, then they're basically dead.
Let them spread infection.
The many tongues? Ew? What's ew about having lots of tongues? No end times, and I guess practically only in the end times? Yeah, he had some lore before, but I doubt it. Oh, you having that whole discussion regarding the gash? Dude, why you gotta beat that dead horse? Get it? The gash. Right. So, this. And duration. And chance to spread. And a coldest.
Cultist of the fly.
Go, my pretty! Spread contagion! Yes, yes!
Crumble.
Boop. You're infected.
Tugath, a plague father.
Okay, Mama Slanesh, tempt me. Tempt me. Pathetic. Actually, the Armor of Fortune is not too bad.
The fetid brewmaster.
Right, so you're saying that they're not actually getting the extra 6 melee defense? Right, we can test that. So right now, these guys...
You desire
So
suffering.
they should be at 28 base is what that, yeah, 28 is what that base should be. Right. But that base is 32. their base is 32. So they're not getting the extra 6. Curious. I wonder if the exalted version is getting the buff. That's going to be interesting to see. Hold on 1 second. Let me just add that to the bug bot. Okay. Send that back to the developers. Text says it doesn't. The text says it doesn't add melee defense, but the skill as a whole is lacking if they don't get melee defense. Wait, what?
My bruise bubble.
Oh. Yeah. I imagine that missed off there by mistake. Otherwise, you're right. Like, it makes no sense that all they get is 12 armor. Like, that would make no sense, right? So I'm guessing they just weren't included. I can't imagine that you know that's intentional. It'd be very interesting if it was. Right. Okay, so what we're trying to aim for right now is we want to get Pestilent Decay so that we've got a damage aura around Kugath. So I think we probably go for the armor next. I think the hit points would be amazing, but we'll go for the armor first.
Yes, this will aid my
Arcane Conduit. Right, my settlement now. Next turn we can upgrade. They get half a red lion. That is really bad. I see what they're saying. Yeah, I imagine they were just missed off there by mistake. Just armor from a battle skill sounds like a kind of thing to be able to do. But it's interesting. Like, so there's three units are affected by it, which get armor, right? And out of those 3 units, only 2 of them also get melee defense. I can't imagine that that's by design. I imagine all 3 are supposed to get both buffs, but for some reason, the Plague Bearers just didn't get included. Like, they just, you know, obviously this is an early access build, right? There are going to be bugs and stuff like that. Yo, no more expeditions roam? Well, not at the moment. We're checking out Total War 1 and 3. The whole Celestia thing. Earlier, I mean, in my D&D campaign, I made my changeling transform into a blip dual pooled? What the hell's that? A Kurotao goddess to trick them into letting us out of a prison. Have you seen that goddess? She's a naked woman with lobster claws and a lobster head. The hell? I need to Google this. Dude, this is the depiction. What the hell is this? That's the picture. Okay. Why not Zoidberg?
unspeakable boxes.
As you can tell, chat, that was for anatomy research purposes only.
Rocket King! Kugath, plague weaver. Nurgle! Taliban, obey! Spreading infection.
That name, though? That would be Zoidberg's girlfriend? I transformed into that to escape prison? Huh. And you keep on transforming back into it, why? You can just stack up the whole army like that? Yeah, why not?
Finger of sickness.
Wait, did both of you get Vanguard Deployment? No. Only I've got Vanguard Deployment.
What bags? Tugai, plague. Share your blessing, infections.
It's cute. They're trying to flank me.
Rot, child. Nurgle.
They're getting absolutely destroyed. Alright, let's give these guys more armor. 100 armor! Hey, there we go. And 100 armor and damage reflection. How you like me now? Hey ladies, I heard you liked tentacles. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Look at the light show, chat. Ha! Yeah, this was over as soon as I got this ability. Yeah, that was easy. Oh, it's still going. Still going! Oh my god, I want this game, but I need a new GPU? What is the point of AP damage if a unit has magic damage? Because magic does not go through armor. Magic is still reduced by armor. You think they look like greenskins? Big old zit from Papa Nurgle? Yep. Magic doesn't overcome armor, it only overcomes physical resistance. Yep. So Nurgle's roster is durable, less focus on flanking and range. Nurgle's not at all about any kind of flanking, he's kind of way too slow. Nurgle's more about, slowly tearing down your army through his, durability. But also, you get quite a few flying units as well. There are some flanking units you can get. I'm not sure how good they will be in the later parts of the game. We'll have to see. Thought magic attack passes through all? Nope, never has. Ark is a secret Celestia fan. He keeps taking them from behind and giving them tentacles. Hey man, sometimes you just gotta give people what they want. I mean, sometimes you don't have to be into it. It's not about your gratification. Remaining 69? Nice. Yeah, sometimes it's not about your gratification, but the gratification of others.
Let them spread infection.
Just as planned? Calculated, some might say. Ha! Oh my gosh, dude, look at this plague. Wait, how many turns? I gotta find out how many turns that guy's plagued for. Ogre showing up like, I'm coming to town. Plague, no. Holy crap. This plague's getting out of hand. Oh, dude. He's messed up for 11 turns. Yikes. Okay, plague spreadeth. How's my other plague that I sent over here? It has. No, that's a different plague. That's a different plague. Has this plague spread though? No, it's only spread once so far. So we're waiting for it. Hopefully it will spread more. Okay.
Final.
They got hit by my plague? Yes. Embrace! Embrace, Papa Nurgle.
Make them Grandfather loves us all.
Grandfather does love us all. Get out your N95s. Nah, we won't get tempted by that. Oh, that's Nakari? Oh, dude, I get to kill Nakari on the next turn. I wonder what Nakari's trait is, actually. I haven't killed Nakari before. I don't think. Those early dwarves are spreading it back home? Yeah, I know, it's awesome. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. I do not want to see Slaanesh taint. Why not? I haven't seen any fight where a Slaanesh army actually posed any kind of threat. I was looking forward to his faction, but looks so weak. That's because you gotta wait until the real player gets their hands on it. How good is Slaanesh gonna be? And is there a big difference from real Slaanesh and custom Lord Slaanesh? You'll have to wait until I show you Slaanesh. Like mechanic sounds pretty good. It's pretty cool. If you go on his quest for a sword, Nakari is such a joke in-game and in the lore. But the hero, I think, looks very good like Grom. Also, the cures/corruption look a lot like cooking menu. Something seductive and pain, for sure. 7% XP for lords and heroes. Yep, it's a pretty good follower. Can you say what, if any other lord will be shown this week? Zinch. So the only demon lord that's not going to be shown so far now will be Slaanesh. Rancid Aloe building. Reduced. Double the experience gain for units when fighting Kislev. Growth? No. Ooh, physical resistance for Plague Bearers of Nurgle? Yes. Festering? Meh. Rot, Glorious Rot. Will spread to enemies within 30 meters of affected unit. Affects up to 5 units. Causes damage to combatants. Strong. Oh, dude. Okay. Might go for that one. Oh, it's only 2 turns? Gotta go for that one.
The rot horde would grow stronger.
Fetid Stench. Reduces leadership aura by -8. Nice. Okay, let's get more melee defense. We're so close. Three more levels.
So many.
Right, Blight Boil, let's upgrade that so we can overcast it now. We won't spread any plagues just yet.
Perfect.
Oh, that's Nakari's trait? Really? I mean, it's okay on the follower. It's not so good on as a trait on a lord. Not unless you kill Nakari early. That's weird. Alright. Kairos, the goodest bird. Cute. Is that percentage physical resistance? It doesn't seem too strong. 5% physical resistance is really nice. I forgot to say, do you remember as a kid the biscuit called BNs? Yeah, the squishy square ones with chocolate in the middle. Smiley face with chocolate between them? Yeah. You can still get them. They've re-released them? I'm pretty sure you can still get them in places like Aldi and stuff, man. Oh, or maybe it was Sweden. But no, yeah, they've always been around. Kairos, the most feared turkey? You've not seen them in years? No, I've seen them not super recently, but I've seen them before, yeah. Oh, I thought it's 5% of what you got? No. It's a flat 5% physical resistance reduction.
Fitted to master.
Yeah, sorry, Nakari, but show me what you got. Time to spank Nakari. Could you imagine if Nakari absolutely destroys me now? Ooh, that is a nice place to deploy. Hello. Have you seen the dude with 9 Nurglings army? What do you mean? You mean Ugath? Or do you mean someone just using full Nurglings? They know you can use just full Nurglings. It will work. Oh, yeah. He's I've seen him using that. Well, I haven't seen him, but he's posted stuff in the CA Discord about it. There's a guy on Reddit that makes memes. Yeah.
Ugath
I mean, the Nurgling thing isn't even a meme army. They're really tanky. Oh wait, does he do it on legendary or normal difficulty? Because I was like, I don't know how you get the ball rolling with that on legendary, because their leadership's not the greatest. Later on, it gets a lot better, but to begin with, they take so much damage. Ooh. Come on. Ah, it's not gonna hit properly. Game. Got a few. How many did I get? 16,000 damage? I'll take it. Send him around?
Come on.
Look, he's trying not to look at the army. It was insane and funny that we don't know. Ah, so we don't know what difficulty it was on. Oh. It didn't hit properly. You think that was a good hit? That was pathetic. We can get way more. Because are we all not sons of Nurgle? Take my Nurgle taint. This should be way better. I got it again? Aw, oh, shit. Alright. Boom, baby! Hey, you're supposed to go in this area so I can kill you.
Yes.
Nakari's a threat. We're in danger. Slow them all down. Lucky I've got the range attacks hitting Nakari. Heal me, baby, one more time. Look at the size of this tree heal. It's insane. Bless us with your love juice, Nurgle. Oh, there's Nakari dead. Easy. No. Why would I want to be a son of Nurgle? So, some of us are daughters of Nurgle. Oh, this is true. Ark has high standards for the children of Nurgle. Nurgle burglars. Also, it's grandfather Nurgle. That depends how close you are to him, Ketchwell. Thank you very much. Grandchildren. Not gonna lie, I don't want to see Nurgle's taint either. The AI is at its shenanigans again. Wow, the AI waited for the spell to pass. Yeah. They don't like going into bombardment zones if they can help it. Right. Hello? Yeah, experience gained for lords and heroes. I mean, it's okay, but it's basically like a follower. No, it would have been. I think that would have been fine if it was like 20%. And the reason why it would have been fine if it was 20% is like you get a follower from Slaanesh that makes it so you get like double experience, right? Like 200% experience. And you can switch that from like lord to lord, right? Because it's just a follower that you can replace onto whichever lord you want. So I think having it at 7% for killing a Lord is like really, really minor. Not only that, but once you've got to max level, that's it. It doesn't really do anything else. So it's a trait that's great until it stops doing anything, which is a shame. Yeah, honestly, I don't know who it is, but I feel like there's somebody who's gone around and been giving like, and has been in a position to do like different traits and buffs and stuff, and they've been really, really terrible. Like there's one trait for like, say, the ogres, and it's called Farter or something, or Flatulent. And it's like, it increases their movement speed by like 4%. But there's another trait that you can get, like an original trait, which is called Fleet-Footed, that increases movement speed by 15 and gives them Strider. So the faction specific one gives 4% more speed, whereas the generic one gives 15. And it's like, how they, like, what? The faction specific ones should be way stronger. Like, yeah, it's weird. I don't get it. Did you see the defeat trait for killing Zinch, Demon Boy? No. What does he give? If it's for the whole faction, that wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, but it's not. It's just for the Lord's army. It would say faction-wide, yeah. But if it was in the army only, it would say embedded hero lords. Oh, wait, the wording's poop. I mean, we can easily check, right? I can just get like a new hero, and just see if it's got increased experience. 15% spell resistance only when fighting against Zinch. That's awful. That's really, really bad. Oh, dude, the dwarf did bring it back to Krakadrak. That big dummy. Hey, Zandrufi with 15 months. How's it going, man? Thank you. Does Warhammer 3 have more empires? Not yet. It will eventually, though. If there's a trait cap, all of this sucks. Wow, the loss was just as planned. Huh. Alright, so we should be able to see the... Wait, what? Why can't you see the experience gain? Huh. Alright. I don't even know if this works. Nope. Alright, we're getting close. 2 more turns before we fight. I don't even know if I'm gonna actually... I might fight the Slaanesh Guardian, depending on what ability I get. Let's see. Have that physical resistance.
Excellent cause. Not benefit.
Cool. Alright, we're pretty well defended at this point. Where's that army who was attacking me?
Steady.
You know who we are? Strong teeth being worse than just strong? The more empires, man, is going to be so big. Oh, you mean map? Yeah. How long until Warriors of Chaos update is what I want to hear. The new Legions of Chaos faction looks so strong compared to it. What the hell is that thing? What is what thing? What were the 2 choices when going through those purple portal things? I can't tell you now. Can we see the Slaanesh battle, please? Ark, I only saw corns. I mean, look. If I get offered the sword and the follower, no. But if we get offered something trash, then sure. Wait, Exalted Plague Bearers have a ranged attack with 2 ammo? Huh. It better be poop. They better throw taint. If not, I'm gonna be upset. Look at these cute little rat flies. Is it farts? Yeah, they throw the Death's Head ammo, I think. Iron Breakers. Is Cathay a mix of dwarves and high elf? Not really. The only tempting thing from Sinesh is the sword follower. I don't know about that, Chuck. Sometimes you really need that money. Oh, you don't want to come to me? I'll tempt you. You're not the only one who can seduce, lady. This guy's gonna seduce you real good. 250 growth? Yeah, there's another follower that gives like a huge amount of growth as well. And public order faction wide. Woo! Ah shit, seduced too well. I need to find out what they throw. Show me what you got. Huh? What are you grabbing, you dick? Oh. The heads. Mysteries have been solved. Shrunken heads? Yeah. Pocket heads to throw? You know, as you do. Alright, points generate based on the amount of damage your units take. Oh. Two MMO, left nut, right nut, makes sense now. Oh, 2 ammo, right, got it. Now imagine this, you're Slash and getting flanked by Nurgle, imagine. Are you trying to imply that I'm not a tactical mastermind? And that the fact that I can flank them is not just a show of my genius? Is that what you're implying right now, sir? I think this army's gonna die before I get the wrong. Why are you running away to throw your attacks? Explain yourself. What is this? I want you to throw at... Oh, now I get it. Hi, what's your PC specs? Need stronger hardware for Total War Warhammer 3? Don't know yet until we get the final game. But my PC specs are like a 2080 Super RTX graphics card and a 9900KF piece, i9 processor. I think a 3060 Ti will work. Nah, it's too bad. Probably need a 3070 at least. Okay. Well, that army was destroyed. I got a 1060. I remember when I had my 970. The previous card that I had. That was fun. Oh, dude, look at this. Look at this plague spread. Oh my. Damn. Okay. Actually, I think I would only run. I think it would only run on the 4000 series. I still play it on a 1060. Hello? You seduced my Nurglings? I don't believe that. I don't think anyone can seduce my Nurglings. That's unfortunate. I'm actually going to lose those units because they're unbreakable, so they're going to die regardless, so I can never get those back. Scorn? What the hell is that Thomas the Tank Engine emote?
Hi.
I've got a new build, but I'm missing a new GPU for obvious reasons. Mm-hmm. Burgled your Nurgle? Let's see, where should we deploy? Oh, I can't deploy behind them in this one. Oh, getting Slanesh from behind. Feels bad, man.
An experiment.
Watch it. Just the thought of that hot Nurgling action has got to be a flag for Twitch. Oh. Enemy? Retreat! Look at them! So cute! How dare they fight against me? Didn't Twitch throw a fit about the word? No, basically they just said that you can't use it in a derogative sense, right? Like you can't insult people with it. Or at least insulting people with it is bannable. You can still talk about it though.
The pox, father.
Alright, you think those are Nurglings? I'm gonna show them real Nurglings. Roger that. This is real Nurgling love. Yo, Anon! Thank you for purchasing the game, man. I really appreciate it. Boop! Right. We'll bring these Nurglings back to Papa Nurgle's love. With tentacles. And lots of them. Buff me, baby. 24 melee attack. Speed. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, do we need to heal anybody? That doesn't look like it. What's next? Law of Beasts? Eh, Law of Beasts isn't very good either, unfortunately. Glorious Rot, we must spread the plague. Let's heal this guy. It looks like the army's gonna die before I actually get to do anything. one unit gets 40 melee attack, 22 physical resistance, and other things. It's not that great. Spread the concoctions! How well does that spread? Does that spread over here? Nah, that's unfortunate. Well, GPU is still way easier to get than PS5s. You reckon? We got our PS5 pretty easily, and for way less than what a graphics card would set you back. Is outside of cheap units in that Slaanesh, is that Slaanesh can yoink a bunch of them? Well, they're limited by price and also by numbers, yeah. Fart on your people? Zabid, I'm not sure that's a winning strategy. Yep, the Nurglings died. You know what I am curious about, actually? I don't know if it costs more seduction points for higher tier, for more veteran units. I mean, it would make sense, right? If you have a higher veterancy, it should take more to like steal it. Otherwise, you just like yoink all of their high-level veterancy units. What's wrong with that AI? Cycle charging it again and again from the front? How is Slaanesh ever going to be dangerous with the AI using the units correctly? I mean, you talk about this as if I don't crush every army that comes up against me. So, I mean, this is just... You have to find out what happens when you play. Well, those animations look like he's farting on his own units. I mean, he is, but, you know, you're not supposed to point it out. It's rude. Family, had family staying for a week. They just left. I'm exhausted. Oh, yikes, quoth. Like, good exhausted? Like, you enjoyed them being there, but, man, are you tired? Oh, you get PS5 stock for all local web stores 1-3 times per month. Each time the stock is sold out in less than 10 minutes.
Hi.
I mean, I'd rather have it where the stock gets sold out that quickly than have it so the stock's there, but you can't afford it because it's so overpriced. Exactly. Almost as rude as farting on your own units. Almost. Ah, this is a good trade, actually. This one. Wait, where's it go? This one. Victory over Slaanesh. Seduced unit budget reduced by -50%. Enemy Slaanesh armies in local region. That's actually pretty good. Seduce me now. Use. Potion of healing is not bad. Use these together. Giant blade? Oh. Okay, one more level.
Yes, this will aid my studies.
By the way, I just want to point out, Ugath has 12,000 HP right now, right? Not playing on ultra unit sizes. I'm currently playing on large.
The rotting poxmaker. Nurgle's love shields us. I demand haste.
Okay, what do you tempt me with now? Circle of Vainglory? You cannot tempt me with such petty things, Slaanesh. Okay, I'm pretty sure we've got this. Pretty sure we've got this one. Oh no, we got this one. Right. Yeah. Let's get that. Okay, so it's cycling through there. So in 9 more turns, we'll get access to a soul grinder. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I lost a unit. I'll do that at the start of the next turn. Is it up? Wait. It's up, but it's 10:30 minute max per month, and it's random. And what store has it? So it's following all of them. It's a pain, and they don't tell when it's up. So you gotta be 24-hour watch. Or you could just go into a store and be like, hey, shady business. Yo, you want to give me a PS5, bro? I'll give you back rubs. Slaaneshi back rubs. What happens if you pick the top option when going down a level? Oh, I'll show you on the next turn. Do you confederate? If I can, and if I like the faction, yes. Crypto and silicon shortage playing havoc on budget gamers. I mean, basically the best time to get a graphics card is when they're first released. Trying to get them anytime afterwards just seems an absolute nightmare right now. Which is weird, right? You think it would normally be the other way around, right? Like, you think over time that prices would go down. Are the Slaanesh reward fixed per level or random? They're fixed per level. Well, they're random. They're random for that level, I believe. I mean, how much... Yo, Jock, how much is a graphics card right now? Like, say, like a 3070? Like, could you get the sword in the first game? No. 1K? So that's just for the graphics card, right? Imagine someone was like, oh, you want to play PlayStation? Yeah, your controller's 500 quid. Huh? Like, hello? The fuck is this? Oh, that's it. You've got it, Slaanesh. You didn't even offer me anything. Papa's mad. Yeah, basically, if you take the top option, you get the rewards, but then you leave the realm of Slaanesh. Grab this.
An aid to the plague crusade.
Is there anything that can help me in a fight? I don't believe so. No. How much is this spread, by the way? 11 times? That's plague is spread in. Let's have a look. What plagues have we got back at home? Oh, it's gone down to 3, 4, 2 only? Wow. Not even a plague here. Let's see. Let's grab this. Plague chance increased. Let's reduce base weapon damage. There we go. New plague. Oh, right. Global recruitment. Yeah, you didn't tell me quick enough. Is that cooking minigame? I mean, it's cooking plagues. You can have the play part, but the station part will set you back a mortgage. 3070 is £900 here. PS5 is around 600. Yeah. And you gotta remember, like, the graphics card is just a component in order to play, right? You need the other things too. At least the PlayStation is the full package, right? I told you last round doesn't count. A 3080 is 1,800 to 2,200 euros. Yeah. You don't need a better GPU when the new gen of console comes out. Why don't you go for one of the legendary plagues? One of them gives 20 physical resistance for plague bearers, I believe. I don't know if I have the full allot for it. Has the memory of a goldfish, which is weird, right? Like, I remember like lore stuff for like years, but something someone told me 2 seconds ago, gone. Just wait a few years and the other components will be so insignificant in price compared to GPU that it won't matter. Damn, dude, it's only 2K Canadian here. Okay, let's see.
I must test my contagion.
Yep. You just recruit them. Hey, G Gentle. How's it going? Yeah, you just recruit them. Doesn't matter. Actually, let's have a look. What recipes do we currently have? None. We have no recipes.
Hi.
Yo, Slanesh. What's cracking? Big brain move is to buy a pre-build and rip out the graphics card? I mean, you can try. What if you can hotwire the GPU in a PS5 and connect it to your PC?
The Palace of Slanesh, where the Dark Prince's harem resides. A full-on incursion
Flexible.
is not desired or warranted. We need only penetrate its outer defenses, and the courtesans shall reveal themselves.
Only need to penetrate it.
Begin at the wall of twisted
Just the
flesh.
tip.
Disperse its defenders and capture the Statue of Perfection. This will give you a foothold and grant us supplies to reinforce for the struggle ahead. There are 2 other statues you will need to capture and so dominate the battle.
Yes, but when does the
Slanesh
whipping
senses
begin?
your desire to slay his chosen prince. Channel this to your own advantage, not his.
Yes. Yeah, I do have the big pimple. They used penetrate on purpose? You just know they did? Oh yeah, 100%. I wonder what kind of GPUs are they making for PS5 and Xbox? To run 4K for that money seems insane to me. It's funny how PS5 price is similar regardless if the VAT is 5% or 24%. GPUs don't, however, follow the same trend. Dominate after penetration? Got it. Whoever designed this must have been on something. Yeah, that warp dust. This map is gross. Well done. Okay. Let's go.
Taliban of Nurgle. Share your blessing in sections.
Hi.
We're coming for you, Slanesh.
My experiment succeeds. The perfect play.
The perfect play.
Swords.
Okay. Wait, isn't this Storm of Chaos as well? Balance or an oversight? Wait, what do you mean this isn't Storm of Chaos as well? Oh, this? No, you don't get that on the final map. I don't know why. Doesn't really make any sense, but... Don't Nurgle have suicide bombers? I just used them, yeah. Actually, I haven't looked into AMD GPUs in years. Maybe it's worth doing. I'm not sure how easy they are to get hold of compared to Nvidia. Yeah, after PS3, they sort of trended in that direction. Oh, even more unobtainable and overpriced? Oh, really? Yikes. Yo, could you die now, please? Thank you. I don't know why this position, like, this isn't such a strange position. What is this? What you doing there? What you doing there, statue people? Kiss, kiss, kiss. What do you think Slanesh uses these for? This battle is perfect for regenerating your army to full? I don't... How? wonder if that actually works. Let's find out.
The experiment begins anew. Nurgle fails. Superior position.
Do they actually regenerate the units that they've lost? Do they only regenerate what they've currently got? I can't remember. Okay.
Infection is inevitable. Plague flows.
Yeah. No. Kind of. Kind of. They don't regenerate a lot because they don't have a lot to regenerate from, really. No, they don't. They use all of the health that they have. They regenerate all of the health that it's possible for them to regenerate, but that doesn't get them back to full health, unfortunately.
They die.
Stupid Nurgles. Not Nurgles, Slanesh. So much cavalry.
Children of Nurgle. Rot bearers.
Let's see, is anyone taking significant damage? Not really. Grab that. Still bugged. Still fucking bugged. But it's not bugged, it's just a stupid oversight. So basically, right, if you make a unit that's currently breaking and is taking, like, ability damage, or like, just damage, right? If that unit becomes, unbreakable, it continues to take the damage that it's got for being at low leadership, which is, in my opinion, a bug.
Yes,
Jesus.
I will.
I feel like my tower projectiles are not Wait, what? Oh, shit! They took it!
Flame sword. Ready.
That's a whoops. We'll try that again. I gotta say, I'm very disappointed with how my army performed against that second wave. Okay, you guys hold here. Do you know what I needed? I needed to get that other level on Kugath,
Come on.
so that I was able to
Experiment.
so that I was able to have the damage aura. Not having the damage aura here is hurting big time. Not spaghetti formations again? Oh shit!
Unspeakable toxins. Slaughter them. One-eyed monsters. Kugath.
Okay, big ol' pimple. That'll deal with you.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
Did you use the giant pimple explosion? I missed the fight. I just used it then.
Fly, bearer.
Nurgle so gross? Nothing gross about Nurgle. What are you talking about, sir? Honestly, I've got to say, out of all of the demons, Nurgle and Zinch probably have like the weakest lords in terms of like straight up melee potential. So these fights against the demon princes are going to be rough. Father of Rot is wonderful. Ah, yes. I got some nice fresh breakfast. Gonna sit down and watch my favorite streamer pop giant pimples on enemies and fart on his own units. How's it going, Zonin, bro?
Enemy, die! Kugath assaulting children. Oh,
Come close, children. Breathe in, my tape. Oh, wait. No, that sounds wrong.
Kugath, blade.
Doing good? Glad to hear it, man. Where are the other towers? There's got to be more than two, right? Aha. Where was the other one? Okay.
Another chance to test my finest toxin. Rocks, feathers, kill.
Ah, shit, there's a new demonic wave. Okay.
Spreading infection.
Oh lord, they come in. Luckily, the towers are stupidly good. Yeah, those towers are ridiculous. Where's the one which reduces speed? Oh, what? Well, that's some bullshit. You're not supposed to come this way.
The pox, father.
Don't like. Defeat soon? Explosion towers seem to be the all-around best ones. No options even come close? No. What they should have done is they, instead of making it so they cost like increased amounts, because you just go for the best one, right? Or the one which has explosion. They should have made it so they all had a different role to play. I need this tower.
Kugath, plague.
Let's heal those guys. How are we doing back here? Ugh. Come on, explosion tower. I need those explosions. Oh, wait, what? The fuck? Shit, they're taking the point. I need more Nurglings! Give me more Nurglings! Whew! Whew! They're not taking it. Okay. Okay.
Sickness.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, they took that out. I'm not getting those boys back.
Kugath, plague.
Yeah, I don't like that. I didn't like that those units came down there and attacked that location. That was kind of stupid. I gotta say, out of all of the maps so far, Slaanesh's map has been the worst in terms of the location, like how it's actually made. All of it just looks. Yeah, like basically this pathway should not have been there. This should have been cut off. They should have to come through here to get back there. Tip: you don't need to be holding the first cap after you secure the second. Yeah, I don't know when they changed that because in Khorne's one, at least when I did it before, you can lose it. I don't know when they've made it so it's been locked. Maybe we should have taken the money. All it wins, no magic cast. Not that I want to cast at the moment. This would make sense, Ark, since it has locked on. Regen cap seems annoying in this map. The regen cap doesn't work on the single target entities. It only works for the units, which is strange. Yeah, just the location of stuff is really badly done in my opinion. I don't like it.
The perfect plague. Sores ooey. Nuggets kin. Plague Nurgle. Nugget kin. Withdraw.
Doesn't work ever? Or doesn't work in this type of battle? What doesn't work, sorry? Just push Kugath off the falls. His fall will kill everything down there? I guess so. Right, let's have a look. Regen cap, sorry? Oh, no, basically, right, so if I was to send this unit back, right, to heal up, it could only heal for its maximum amount of health, right? So, for example, I've sent these guys back to heal, right? If I bring them back, right, they can only heal up to that regen cap. Whereas single target entities, if you send them back, it replenishes that regen cap. So say Kugath, right, fully like uses up all of his replenishment. I can just send him back, recall him, and he'll get fresh replenishment all over again. Is that actually a Keeper of Secrets? Oh shit. That seems exploitable. Yeah, I was playing in Khorne's. I was doing Khorne's fight before with Skarbrand, and I lost every single unit apart from Skarbrand. And then I just I brought him back and won just by having Skarbrand kill everybody. It was glorious.
Tugas, plague ma. It is done. Throne of destruction. Horned rot bags.
Shit. Trying to kill this Keeper of Secrets is going to be a pain.
Infection is inevitable. Despair. Decay. Plague. Yes.
Okay, that explosion was pretty freaking good.
Nurgles, come on.
Skarbrand hates dying. Sounds lawful. Are you sure it's not that they don't reset the replenishment cap, but that they can only heal to the maximum health? The unit can only replenish 144. If it didn't if it reset the cap for it, you could just keep on sending them back until they got back to full health.
Unspeakable toxins. They die.
So unfortunately, if you look at like Nurglings, right? They have 6,300 health, right? But they can only replenish up to 1,264. Like it's a massive difference. Whereas I can't see with Kurgan. Whereas the Beast of Nurgle, for instance, right? Yeah, can replenish closer to like 50%. I don't know why it's less on the Nurglings. It's really weird.
The Pox Father.
It's favoritism, that's what it is. It's not a bug, as far as I know.
Fingers of sickness.
Yeah. Dude, stop. Just die already, please.
The perfect plague.
So what we'll do now is we can send back the Beast of Nurgle, because the Beast of Nurgle's like reached its max. And then we'll take this location. Actually, probably should... Nah, Kugath's fine. Yeah, my hero can replenish up to... Yeah, 2,843. So it's like 5... It can basically replenish up to 5 off its maximum. Right, now what we're going to do is we're going to... summon Good Boy back. Yeah, so if you look at this, his replenishment's back to full again. Right.
Off I go.
So this is a great unclean one.
Happy to move.
He's got a pretty good voice, right?
Please. Tread.
Oh lordy, he coming.
Partisan appears. We must kill this demon prince and take their soul.
Ah, shit. That's one big titty.
More test subjects. When I rotted, spread faster.
Where are you going, sir?
Plague bearers! Rot bearers! Rot! A child moving!
Sir, you're making a scene. Oh shit, he's coming for me. Wait, where the fuck are they going?
Decimate them! I...
No. Okay, we got our death heads shooting into that mother trucker. Let's spread a plague in here. Yikes. Come, Riders of the Frog! Protect your master.
Infection is inevitable.
Yikes. It's confusing? Yeah, this is horrendous. Where's my Great Unclean One? Oh shit. Wait, who's doing damage to this guy? What the fuck? No, he's gonna die? Ah, screwed. These freaking Hellflayers are destroying me. Also, where are... Oh, they recaptured the point. Right, I was like, where's my projectiles?
Yes. Nurgles, come on.
Yeah, I can't beat that.
The perfect play.
God damn it.
Unspeakable proxies.
I can't believe they came out with so many cavalry units. The one thing I've got nothing against. Like, I can't do anything against them. Death not looking good? No, they took the point, so I lost all the I lost access to all of the towers. So, what we can do... I need to save points and get this guy back. Oof, maybe I can't get him back.
Nurgle's pestilent.
No, I shouldn't spend that just yet. Hello? That was weird. Yeah, this positioning on this map was horrible. And then I didn't recognize how many units were coming, so I lost control of the territory, which then destroyed all of the towers. So I'm basically gonna have to fall back. The big question is can I get enough points to recall all of my units? This seems like a hard fight. Better to just take the reward early game. I think it's a hard fight because of Nurgle and how Nurgle works rather than this faction being hard. If I had like good line holders with anti-large, then I think I would have been okay. But I've got no anti-large units currently with the army that I had. So I got absolutely clapped. And then because I didn't have that many units either, they retook the victory point. And because they retook the victory point, I lost all my tower projectiles defending me. Oh, yeah, you know, if I had the aura that was doing damage here, like, all of these units would probably be dead by Kugath. How do you replenish ammo? Just click on this, gives ammo. Are we losing this? It's hard to say, really. Wait, hold on. I thought you never run out of Winds of Magic in this place. How have I run out of Winds of Magic? Huh? Oh shit, I'm taking leadership. As if I'm taking leadership damage now. Oh my god. The same as in game 2. Yeah, but you're not supposed to run out of Winds of Magic in the Realm of Chaos. But I literally have no power reserve left.
A new brew.
No, that's not how this works, Jock. You can see your power reserve. Right? That doesn't work like that in Total War Warhammer 3. My power reserve is empty. I literally do not have any Winds of Magic left. It's supposed to be unlimited. Yeah. I guess this is not a Chaos Waste battle, which is interesting. Wait, you spawned spawns of Slanesh? Jeez. Yeah, the Dark Prince's Palace is actually not in the Chaos Wastes. Went away, no jutsu? You're in a bad way? Yeah, these towers don't seem to be doing that that much work. Hello? Whoop. I wonder how much it would be to replenish Kugath. Yeah, I don't know how long it would take to actually get the money back I would need. Yeah, I've got no money. I've got no money and no way to replenish. This is so messed. This is so screwed. 2,800. Oh wait. Hold on. Wait, why can't I replenish? Hello? Oh, because I don't have the money yet. Not like this! Hold on! Hold on! I don't think army losses exist in this one. Hold on! We'll do it! We'll do it! Hold the line! Come on, little Nurglings. Oh, yeah! That's right, baby! We back at it again!
Moving!
Oh, lordy, he coming! 5% on the prince? Yeah, I don't know where the prince is. Is he attacking my towers now? Fuck you. He is.
Infection is inevitable. Rugas assaulting.
That son of a bitch.
Yes.
Alright, well the question is, what do I do? Wait, where are you going? Hello? Game? Alright. Isn't it weird? This one's locked, right? But this one isn't locked. So they can still take... I think this bugged out. I don't think this is supposed to be locked. Don't question it. Okay. Soul Grinder. I might get a Soul Grinder. Alright, let's see if I can shoot at the Demon Prince. Because I need to get the Demon Prince. If I can get that Demon Prince over here, I can start shooting at him. And hopefully get him to come, and then get Kugat to kill him. So weird. Oh, I think I got their attention. Or not. Okay, this is stupid. My units are hidden? Oh! Wait, why are my units hidden? Hello?
Nurgles, come on!
Okay, with the... Oh my god, the Demon Prince is just chilling over there. What the hell? Oh lordy, they coming! Yeah, I don't like how many spawns of Slanesh Slaanesh gets. That's like a crazy amount. Even Prince doesn't want to lose? Yeah, I guess not.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster.
Wait, building was destroyed. Oh, shit! No! They took this location! Fuck! Whoop. Wait, where's the demon dude? What is he doing over there? Wait, am I... Hello? Could you destroy these for me, please? Thank you. Cool. I have absolutely no idea why this is continuing. I don't get it. I'm so confused why the demon prince dude is just like chilling down there. The prince is teasing you? This is dumb. I wonder, can it actually stop me from moving? Yeah, basically. You should have lost a half an hour ago? Oh, I should have. This is the stupidest thing ever. This is actually ridiculous. That's right, chase me! There's towers here! And get wrecked! Yo, Nurglings, did you help me out? Oh, wait, what? Oh, hello! Crap, he's about to die. No! I need health!
On the move.
Ah, fuck.
Begins anew. I know. Most prudent.
Okay. Let's move down here. I don't even know if I can keep this zone. Nurglings. Yeah, we'll regenerate that health. Why not?
Of sickness.
Game. When lone Nurglings stand against the tyranny of the Chaos Gods. What do I need for flying? Oh man, I can't even buy harpies? Yikes. Oh, there he is.
It is done. The perfect plague.
Oh, he fucking flew away? Dude, what the hell?
Infection is inevitable. Superior position.
Fuck, they destroyed my tower. Okay, if the Chaos Prince had stayed, I would have killed him. What an asshole. Urgh. Are you fucking kidding me? The hell is going on here? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Where is he? He's literally just chilling over there. He literally does not give a shit. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Alright, we go again. No, I think what I've just got to keep in mind is the big problem that screwed me was them taking victory points that I had obtained, right? So it happened with the main one, right? So the final one, they immediately took that, and I lost like 8,000 points. And I think they took the same with the middle one or something, and I lost a bunch of points there. Is retry? Yeah, retry is only on non-battle, non-legendary. Streamer can't handle the AI outplaying him. Ugh. Did anyone see how the game just crashed? What can I say? Early access builds, man. Whatever can we do? Lost fair and square? No, I didn't. It was bullshit on both sides. Total of 3, 1, Arc 0. Nurgle looks pretty one-dimensional on the battlefield. It can't do much being that slow. Well, I mean, I've got tier 1 and tier 1 units, Jack. What do you want from me, man? Stop judging.
The
Unspeakable toxins.
Don't have tier 1 units? Right, gotcha. Big brain.
Infection is inevitable.
Yeah, one thing that was strange though is the fact that I actually have a power reserve of 99 and not unlimited winds of magic. I do find that weird. Boom. That is strange, yeah. Don't lose victory points? Yeah, yeah. I really don't have to. I really need to not lose those victory points. How have they just merged into my... Okay. You just can't lose with a fast-flying mage with infinite magic. Well, no, you could just... I mean, I can't think of really a mage who can fly. Kairos? I don't think Kairos would be able to 1v1 the Demon Prince, to be honest with you. So it's not really an issue. The Great Unclean One that I summoned got his ass kicked. A fast mage wouldn't work, really. You need a lord who's a mage, like Malekith or some kind of dragon. In this game, Zalmin, the Iron Dragon, not sure about his name. No, they can't cast spells while in the dragon form. The only exception to that is Dragon Breath spell. The Unclean One was a total waste? Yeah, the Unclean One was terrible. I think summoning reinforcements in general on Legendary, where they don't profit from the Lord skills, are bad. They don't work very well. Guys, what do you think Nurgle's fart smells like? Don't have the words to describe it, I'm afraid. However, the small price of 2,000 euros, I could give you a file in a jar, which would be a close approximation. I mean, I remember when they first showed the siege map, and they said that the Winds of Magic don't run out. So it seems odd to go back on that. Just $2,000? It's a steal, people. With that attitude. And the big thing I heard about Slaanesh is the extra damage they get from attacking in the flanks. I gotta say, out of all of the I don't know if it's because I'm Nurgle, but I gotta say Slaanesh is the hardest reinforcements. Like, gets the hardest things to fight against. It's insane. It could just be because it's Nurgle's army. Like, Nurgle's army is really basic right now at the moment. And it was damaged when I went into this place. Oh, you can't put a price on that? Let's see. The hell? Hello? Have I bugged it? Oh, I have. Oh, no, never mind.
It is done.
Whew. That was gonna be an issue. Yeah, all of those attacks from behind and stuff is horrendous for this army. And Slaanesh profits from it a lot because they get the a bonus for attacking in the flanks. Also, this is a bad tier 1 army at like half health, and you're still gonna win probably. I mean, if I don't lose the victory points, maybe. But yeah, Kugath as well, you know, like with Skarbrand, for instance, the reason why Skarbrand could solo the entire thing, right, if it was just Skarbrand by himself, the only thing I would need is like one other unit so I could send Skarbrand back to heal and come back again. But yeah, other than that, Skarbrand would solo this by himself too.
Nurgle's command.
I think I might be able to do like I might be close to be able to I might be close to being able to solo this with Kugath if it was if I had my damage aura on. Soul Grinders? No, Soul Grinders on a good don't seem to be a good unit in combat. I need to tie down the army and then shoot them with the Soul Grinders. But that wasn't the problem. The problem was losing control of the victory point, and then as a result of that, losing my towers. It looks for Celeste. There is nothing to run down against demon-only armies. No, you still get the benefit. So like when they're disintegrating, they count as the same thing. So you don't lose anything there with the Slanesh. You forget that your Panic Soul Grinder summon brought the Prince from 49 to 15? No, that was the towers shooting the Prince. The Soul Grinder did no damage to him. No, because they get reinforcements, Ketrel. Do your Lord battle skills also affect reinforcements? No, they don't. Which is why the reinforcement unit's kind of trashy. Yeah, he's debuffed by these. These provide debuffs. Well, yeah, but they will capture those points and just destroy the towers. No, they don't. They're stupid. They don't try to capture the points. The reason why they captured the points was because that's where my units were. So they went to my units, not to capture the point. It's kind of weird. No, I mean, it's not your bad. Like, it would make sense for them to capture the point like you thought they would. It's not your fault that the AI doesn't do it. But yeah, the AI focuses on you, not the capture point. Although, normally what can happen at the other points is normally the capture point is right next to the entrance point, so normally the capture point would be like here. So the reinforcing units going through this location would capture the point as they're just crossing through. But with Slanesh being to the side, I don't think they'll capture it. I'll have to experiment though, to be sure. Yeah, I led them to the point. I said my bad. Accept it or face my wrath? I don't know why. I clicked to time you out, but it didn't work. You're lucky, sir. Help, help, I'm being repressed. But you're not though, that's the point. That's the problem. Remember folks, this isn't a democracy. Let's take that point.
Another chance to test my finest boxes.
Oh, remember the other thing that happened as well, right? We had some units in the back. Remember that? We had those units in the back defending, and then half the split from this fight went to them for some reason. Where's the other tower? Oh, here.
More test subjects. The Plague Horde stands together. Tainted ones.
Let's use the Pox Riders, because I want to see how good they are at tying down the cavalry. Because that's what I really hate. Yeah, this bullshit. Yeah, look at the towers. The towers are stupidly powerful. Hopefully the frog boys can keep down the chariots. Oh, okay, or not. Yeah. But yeah, I was really upset with that chariots having free reign to just run around and shoot. We ride. Do plague bearers have poison attacks? I think everything has poison attacks in Nurgle's army. Yeah, they do. Yeah, try and push us around now! Oh, okay. You're not supposed to actually do it, but... Dude. I don't know if the frogs have shit mass, or if these have really good mass. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which way around it's working. Okay, let's choke at those guys down. Let's get into these riders. Do those Spooky Road Riders just destroy the Nurglings? No, they don't. But they do a lot of damage, though. Right, what else have we got? Have we got any flyers? Yeah, we do, but not death heads. Screw it. Yeah, I'm really tired of that range units having free reign. Problem is, I've got no anti-large units.
Yes.
And even if I wanted to get the Soul Crusher, I can't even summon a Soul Crusher yet until the final place.
Very well.
I gotta say, I'm not too mad about the Pox Riders. They, you know, they're a little bit weak, but they've done a good job of actually keeping the cavalry in place. Beast of Nurgle seems to be doing pretty well. I mean, damage-wise, it's not even at 4,000. It's not taking a lot of damage, but it's not exactly, you know, destroying the enemy. We're gonna tunnel the Demon Prince this time? Well, I mean, the main thing that we've just got to make sure that we don't do is allow the AI to take the victory point. As long as that doesn't happen, we should be okay. You love the toads? But yeah, I think the main problem is we've got a lot of infantry. The infantry's slow, and we have no. Yeah, the infantry is slow, and we have no anti-large. So we've only got infantry, we're slow, and we have no anti-large. And the Celestial, most of it is fielding fast-moving units that are anti-infantry, that are armor-piercing, which isn't a big thing, but they're also magic attacks, so they go through our physical resistance. And they basically have free reign. So the matchup is just awful. If I can... Okay. If we can get them to come here into this little choke point here, we should be in a pretty good position. All the Nurglings along here. Try and defend this flank. Okay, once Kugath's in, he should start firing and bring these guys to me. Your life is prohibited.
Come on.
Are the towers doing friendly fire damage? So I think the projectile does friendly fire damage, but the explosion doesn't. Okay, let's buff up Kugath. A lot of points invested into that.
The Foxfather. Right decay.
Oh man, look at them trying to push through.
Lord Vesta. Boss. Boss. Light banners. Slaughter them.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. I need these flies to get into the back of the enemy.
One mine. Rotter.
Come on, flies, get out of there. Or do I just... I might actually just wait for the explosion. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna wait for the explosion now.
Remove flesh. Enemy die.
Oh, for God's sake. What? Ugh. Screw it. Everything's got screwed.
One-eyed rotters.
My belly rubs. Since we were fighting Slanesh with Toad, I just have to ask, how does a frog ask for pleasure? Rub it? Oh my god. Right, speed this up because that keeper's not going to die anytime soon. Nope. Okay. So now we've got the problem of how do we hold this point without Slanesh taking over it. That's the big problem.
The experiment begins anew.
Do you have any more towers, or is that it? Hello? That's it. God damn it.
Kugath, please.
The courtesan appears. We must kill this demon prince and take their soul.
Hey, sexy.
Another chance to test my finest possible.
That's a lot of units. Get wrecked. Okay. Yeah, look how much damage the towers alone have done to that demon prince.
Aggro.
Ridiculous. Fiends of Slanesh. Yeah, it's a really high tier unit. Where is he going? Where? Oh, there he is. Okay, he's pretty much screwed.
Good king! Vanguard king! Blow! Horned rot bags! Nurgle's pestilent blue master!
Just destroy that. Imprints is about 50% health. Okay. Also, Nurgle's... Yeah, Nurgle's Soul Grinder isn't anti-large, by the way.
Blade Weaver! Moving! Blade Bearer! Shout! Not power! Nurgle's command!
Alright, the chariots are annoying, but they'll be taken out eventually. That son of a bitch! Okay, I've tried to get both towers to shoot at him. They're doing all right.
Decimate them!
Yeah, let's put a big old pimple in there and destroy it. Oh yeah, he's getting hit by those towers.
The perfect play!
Yeah, he's down. Alright. Yeah, making sure that we didn't lose the victory point was the biggest change. The army itself, though, was real bad. Really bad. Oh, well. But yeah, losing my towers was just straight up defeat, because so many points were invested into it. To lose it without it doing anything was like just ridiculous. Skipped lore? Oh, it's just stealing the soul, dude. Don't worry about it. First try? First try.
Of no use.
Do you want to see this cutscene? No?
Kugath, a cake father. My bruised bubble.
Why? Toxic? Nah, don't worry, guys. You'll see it soon enough. Okay, so we've got our damage aura now, so that's nice. Do we go for... Probably should go for melee attack. Rot flies? I don't mind giving the rot flies stuff. Care about those guys. Lightstorm, let's go for that.
Such power! Ow. Fascinating.
Ah, we can get him on the rot fly. Hell yeah. Alright, and we're back home. No spoil? There you go. That's it. I'm unsubbing. You're already you're not subbed. Are you now locked out of Celestial Realm this campaign? Yes. Streamer is cringe. When are we going to see? I mean, you could go back into my VODs and check it out if you wanted to. What does Blight Swarm do?
I must test.
So, Blight Swarm reduces melee defense by -12. It has a spread range of 30 meters, and its duration is 20 minutes, with a 60-second cooldown. Yo, Cranion, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate it. That's it. I'm giving the sub. You said 20 minutes? Prove it.
Are most satisfactory.
Oi, why did I stop getting Denari? Because I'm not playing the game? What do you mean, Skriller? Are you now? Yeah. I'm locked out of the Slinish realm. Uses for? Isn't it supposed to be his rally ability? He has a different rally ability. Rip sword? Yeah.
Children of Nurgle. Tainted ones. I nourish. Gather around, children.
I'm so beaten up and broken right now.
To that plague.
Yes, you can re-enter it when you accept a temptation, right? Nope. Hey! No, you can't. As far as I know, you can't go back to the Realm of Chaos. Sorry, the Realm of Slaanesh. Once you've taken the soul, that is. Like, it would be kind of weird if you could. Because there's literally no reason for you to go there. That's being said, it is a sandbox game, so... Boop. Bloody hell, how are so many people playing this? In Twitch partners. Twitch partners? CA partners. Yeah, I don't believe I can enter it again. Is there another faction to show? I mean, I could show Zinch. Oh, look at this guy, he's on a rock fly. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Go there, be tempted. Well, if you defeat the prince, makes sense. But if you haven't, you can re-enter. Yeah.
Infection is inevitable.
Papa Nurgle must give you more tentacles, Slaaneshi worshippers. Return to Slaanesh. I do like the little demon thing where you see their souls returning. That's pretty cool. Please spend some time with Kairos. Oh, I will. I'm doing a 9-hour split. Who is fighting you right now? Oh, Slaanesh. Or at least trying. Look, 69. Again. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. That pimple is kind of obscene in terms of damage. Yeah. Oh, these guys died? Oh. Anyway.
Ingredients for my brews. Kugath, a plague father.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll take the missile resistance.
This will infect yourself.
Yeah, what's the AP damage on the Pimple Boil spell? We'll check. The Pleasure Tide, the demon's answer to the Order Tide. Ark, why do you let that many people die? Why not? Is Papa Nurgle a cake or cookie type of guy? Cookie. Mm-hmm.
Titan ones. Swords ruling. Very well.
Right, poop out some Nurglings. There we go. Still warm. You missed. Right. It's 72, 33% of it is AP. But obviously, Slanesh people don't have a lot of armor, so go figure. Boop.
Infection is inevitable. A new world.
Easy. No one loves you more than Papa Nurgle. Yikes. Right. I love the fact, right? If you looked at this before they showed damage numbers, you'd be like, oh my god, Kugath is amazing. Look at that. 139 kills. 4,244 damage. This guy over here, 53 kills. I think he's got like 16,000 or something. Ark, if you keep spamming plagues on your lord, do they start stacking on top of each other, or do they replace each other?
Ingredients.
Let's find out.
My brews.
Will spread to enemies. Yeah, so this one's basically the same thing. It just reduces melee defense by -40. We'll grab that. Let's see. So right now we've got plagues with Vanguard Deployment for 3 turns. Take the Vanguard Deployment again. Replaced it? But for some reason it's lasting 15 turns now, and I don't know why. You keep it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Hey, Majestic. How's it going? Gigaplague? Yeah, I don't know why it's lasting for that long.
A plague father.
Right, we need to heal, but also we need to recruit more. So...
Submit to my research.
Okay. So we should be at full health pretty much in one more turn. As for us, 6 more turns so we can go up to tier 4. Going good. Been curious how these guys would be. How are you liking Kugath? I mean, he's no Scarbrand. He's pretty enjoyable. Though his armies basically just grind down the enemy. Although his plagues are fun though. Maybe effects are replaced, but turns are stacked? Well, no, because the plague should only last for like 6 turns, and I had it on 3 to begin with, so it should have been at 9. 100 armor Forsaken is nice. Do you get any money for early access to the game? No. Why would they give me money for giving me the game? Maybe that is the plague merging mechanic you talked about? Don't know. Who's rank 1 in strength? I'll check. Advertisement? Well, we get to make content on the early access stuff. So, as content creators, getting early access to stuff is normally how you kind of get paid. It's like, imagine you're doing a review, right? People might give you, they might pay you to do a review, but normally they'll just give you the free stuff so you can review it. Getting paid in exposure bucks? We'd be getting early access to any of the human factions arc. I've got the entire game, Cat. Right, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something.
My bruise.
What was I gonna do? Oh, strength rank. I don't know. Is the answer? I have no idea. Oh man, that Slanesh corruption is crazy high. How did that get so high? You know what? I also need to figure out where I want to expand. One more turns. Alright. Gosh dang it, I missed it? I'm sure he'll be playing them again at some point in the coming years. Well, Ogre's finished Zinch's Realm. Obviously, they're very smart. Oh, I hate Zinch's Realm. Zinch's Realm is horrendous. As long as it would be horrendous if it always changes, but if it stays the same, then it's not too bad. But yeah, it's terrible. I hate Zinch's. Oh. I've got a like a beard hair that just came out, and it's like a corkscrew, but it reminds me of a spring, and it has a similar texture to it, like a really, really flimsy spring. Weird. It's a guessing game. It's horrendous. You basically have to find a portal that links you to the Zinch's location. I hate it. Going back to reality always maxes the corruption of the gods you visited. Oh. Well, that'll explain it. Ah, Cracker Drac got destroyed by whom? The hell's this?
If you need vomit, then vomit.
Remember, chat, if you need to vomit, then vomit.
Chaos.
Dominate!
For
Your will?
Enter then. Are you after a drink? A fist fight? Or...
Fine.
Yeah, because I'm sure that's what they would say to a great unclean one.
What want? Good for chaos.
Okay. Who do I want to go give a big old cuddle to? That takes too long.
Onward
Okay.
for Nurgle.
Perform better in battle, please. The red spot, frenzy for the entire army. I like the giant blade. Hello. Right, research. Let's see. We need one more. Let's get festering. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to take my plagues, my sweet, sweet plagues. I'm going to spread them all over Kislev. Who said video games can't teach you anything? See, that's a life lesson right there. Wait, Throt is there. Does he have mutations? I imagine so. His Throt. Is the Demon Prince's name random? Yes. Get outpost with Mulder for Skaven range. Well, it depends. If the Skaven already have someone with an outpost, then it won't work. But if they don't, then yeah, I could do that.
Bring me meat flesh or go-go! Must eat now!
Gold do I have? 15,000. All right.
Helps experiment tester.
Wait. Fuck. I didn't get to see which units he had access to. But yeah, there you go. I'm building an outpost.
Mangle experiment.
Demon Prince's name is Matt Damon. Aha.
The rotting
What's this one give? The bloody spot again? Oh, come on. What's... Enables him melee. Reduces missile, weapon damage, armor, speed. You know what? I don't hate that.
the fetid brewmaster.
I was gonna say, the music stopped there for a brief second. I was pretty sure it was about to crash. Daniel is the only name now? He had access to a lot of units? Yeah, he did. Esports ready? Nope. Man, I've got no... I need a drink. Flawless game, Pog? I don't know about all that, sir. Let's see. Do you have something against Daniel? I mean, he's got good white vans, I guess.
A plague father.
Mathland's blessing. Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay. So, to anyone who doesn't know, Mathland's blessing is 25 physical resistance. When am I getting these boys? Oh, next turn? Alright. Wait, shouldn't I have Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle now? And shouldn't I have oh, I'll have Soul Grinders soon, too. Streamer, I would really want to play Warhammer 3. Can I rent your Steam? Okay. How much? Hope Daniel will treat you well. Mathland? Mathland? You never want to go to Mathland? I think you need to redo the Skaven Alliance. Oh, fudge, right. I will share my Steam library with yours.
What want? Bring good.
Oh my god, why is it more money now?
Helps experiment tester.
Ooh. Okay. No, he doesn't have the mortars. Shame. Yeah, if he had poison wind mortars, it would be really good. But he doesn't. He's just got gutter runners.
My bruise bubble. Patience
Damn it, so close.
while infection spreads.
Okay, what do we got? Nope. Settlements with frozen climates, nope. Outkeep for Forsaken Nurglings? Oh, Forsaken of Nurgle, sorry. Bonus versus Infantry 10 when fighting against Norska? Alright, let's get swords.
The rot horde would grow stronger.
Hoaxlanish. In fact. Okay, dude. Okay, calm down. Calm down. No anti-large? Not at the moment. I don't know if we actually have any anti-large in Nurgle's army. They can't sell you their artillery. They have to have the building for you to be able to buy it. 10 = 8 confirmed by Arc. There you go.
You are nothing but an ambulatory beaker of reagents.
Oh, Blessing of Mathlan. Not Mathlands. Mathlan. Mad math skills? I meant anti-large from the rats. Oh, no. Well, I mean, I could get the Storm Vermin, I guess. What's the campaign that you liked the most so far? Probably Ogres. Ogres and then probably Cathay. But those were also the factions I played the most. Scarbrand I enjoyed, but Scarbrand's very one-dimensional. Melee. Like, that's all you have. So, what do? Punch them in the throat. Like, that's basically it. Ah, shit! Now I'm mad. Damn it. I was about to get into that rift and then I could move all over the place. Fine. Wait, what?
I am no slave.
Fitted to master.
Wait. Oh no, that won't work. Damn. I was curious if I get basically if I put a plague on them, how does that work? Is that a caravan? Yeah, this is a caravan.
Interference will cost.
I wanted to attack it or put a plague on it, but I can't, unfortunately. Level 4. I thought Skybrand was all about that hit and run range gather. Caravanning the plague, everything would be useful. Yeah, caravanning the plague and having it go back to like the enemy would have been really, really cool. Ooh, I've got a cult here. You know what I might do? I might just make a random plague there and send it forth. Okay, let's see. We still haven't unlocked any of them. What are we missing? Yes, missing this one. Alright, well, we'll keep on going. We've only got to spread this another 14 more times. Right, is there a way to see my cults? That's really cool. I like that they've done that. Right, random plague. Random plague. Go forth, my children.
Northmen come.
I'll concoct a perfect plague.
Oh, replenishment? Hell yeah, I'll take that.
Specimens required. A worthwhile specimen, I want.
Wait. Wait.
Nurgle's chosen.
Wait. What?
What morning brings.
I can't.
Prudent.
Why can't I summon units? Actually, not a shit army. Hello. Turn 50? What about it? What does the faction Ascendant next to your Plague resource do? You have to explain that in greater deal as well, like what you're referring to. Is there a term limit anymore? Yeah, 75. Although, I might... What's the time? It's 8? It's 8. We started this at 2. 6 hours. Should I show a little bit of Zinch? It means the Chaos God. That is. Oh! Basically, you get a bunch of manifestations, which are like... They're kind of like this game's version of rituals that the demons kind of get. Yeah, those become more powerful for the god that's ascendant. Give you the birdie? We'll save this for another time. Well, tomorrow probably.